like it's a blow of dust. Hail fog, maybe. Ooh, yeah.
It's either that or it's down there on the right. No, I think it's there. I think you're correct.
Yeah, it's right over the road.
It should be.
Right here. But yeah, there's also stuff down here.
That's what I was, yeah. Multiple. Just the storm's a lot better. It looks better on Cheyenne radar than it does.
Yeah, it's really close to the Denver radar.
Probably looks decent.
All right, everybody, welcome to this live stream. We are already on a severe storm. We're already on a wall cloud. We're just north of DIA, just north of Denver International Airport, and we've already got a ripper of a supercell here. It's producing hail. It's got a wall cloud on it already. We got northerlies on the side of the storm.
It's got motion in it for sure. Yeah, look at the dust it's kicking up.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, big northerlies. Not sure what that means. Probably need to get east.
Yeah, look at the right side, it's kicking. It's gonna get really dusty up here. Not barrel into the port just yet.
Yeah.
And there's good motion.
Hey guys, we'll wait for that to stabilize, but just catching you up first, welcome to the stream. We'll get right back to them when their connection stabilizes. Welcome to the stream. On your way in, please hit the like button. Please share it if you can. And so I'll give you an overview of the day while this stabilizes. It looks like they're almost back here, but anyway, if we zoom way out, this is the warning areas for today from the SPC. And if we look Denver, we are about here. So we're going to go to the local radar here, and this is the cell that they're on. They're on this cell over Hudson. You saw in the description references to the Denver Cyclone, and that is kind of a weather phenomenon that happens over here and can fuel supercell development. But anyway, they're stable.
It's the hook condensation and that convective thing, is it?
Is this the east here?
Yeah.
Wait, as long as we have north options, I think we should go east now. And it's definitely spinning good. Good rotation.
Look at the tower above it.
It does, yeah.
Big tower above it.
I think this thing's going to need to recycle into a good wall cloud before it does something, but maybe not. Look at the northerlies, too. Oh, you see the flag way down there?
Yeah, we're on this side of the hook, though, so it's probably just RFD. This will take us right in front of it. We'll get in the notch. We do have these reservoirs they have to kind of watch out for.
Reservoirs?
These reservoirs they have to move around.
I think it's making me walk out there.
It is.
It is spinning, too.
Yeah, usually I like to count right up in there and then just battle through the hook, but we can play it this way too.
Your call, we can still do that. But if it's moving southeast, it's going to intercept this road.
Yeah, it'll hit us anyway.
of dust underneath. RFD is surging. But at least we have winds today.
Yep.
Good rising motion on the back.
Yeah.
This is a way better day.
Yeah,
It actually feels like a tornado day. So this is the RFD here.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're flying downdraft.
Yeah. Should be getting easterlies on the other side of it. At Denver International Airport, the surface ops. For 60, so there's good dew points out there. Lyman 79 over 59. Good easterlies out here. Big northerlies on this side. It's good to have these winds like this on this side of it. Should be pulling it on the other side.
Look at the dust. Look at the dust right here.
Wait, it's not too much out for
I know, that's my
big northerlies here, folks.
Look at the dust down there. See it way down there?
Yeah, look at that. Damn. That's good big turn over there. Could be the land swoop. Yeah, there's the radar. Still pretty intense. I'm using Cheyenne radar to kind of see where the hail is. Oh yeah. Right up tight.
It's spinning. Look at it spinning. It's spinning, Reed.
Is it?
Look, it's spinning.
Oh, it is. Damn. Look at that.
It's spinning there for a good second.
Right above it, right?
Yeah.
Too? Damn.
Look at that. Is it going up? Oh, come on.
That looks like there's a pipe in there, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Oh yeah, right there. That's probably a gustado coming out, but up to the northeast.
Yeah.
That's spinning.
Gust. No.
Yeah, I think that's.
I think so too. Man, it is really. Here's rotation right above it.
Right there's some rising motion.
Yeah.
We'll go back to them once it stabilizes. You could see that. Oh, here we go.
Up there, see how that turns?
Yeah, I do.
I think it is mostly outflow right now, but could be a land spout. It's pretty dense. I think it's mostly the northerlies. we'll get back in front of it. Yeah, it's bringing us back to this north option. This stuff's closed.
That's convenient. It's finally starting to get a good wall cloud on it.
Yeah.
With good rising motion. Like a nice dark wall cloud. You see it?
Yeah, that does look pretty good.
It's just very outflowing, but
Yeah.
All right, you can see that Connor's got a great view of this same cell. So we're going to go to him for a couple of seconds while, damn it, these guys get a better signal. Stand by.
Time to organize. Nice lightning in there. All right, Brian, so we are right in front of that supercell, just off to the north and east of Denver. And so I can't take my phone away from the my hotspot right now, otherwise it's going to cut out. But what we do have, I can try my best to use fingers, that is the base back there. That tiny little scuddy area. Okay, that's the base of our storm. Not much right now, but there is some landspout potential all along the base there. And then you can see the core right next to that in those deep blues. And so it's really just kind of in its early stages here. As you can see, there's a broad scale view of that. It is right along appears to be some type of convergence boundary here. Convergence boundary with that green.
That right there?
yeah. Hopefully this east option will continue for a minute. Oh, it's picking up dirt down there.
Yeah, 1.6, so I go left. He's got underneath it.
I was gonna say,
Me too. Get up in there.
we need easterlies.
Yeah, if it has easterlies on the other side of that, then it's got a chance. The orientation of it's a little weird though. That's a nice wall cloud there, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Best thing we've seen in 4 days. Except for those doors. Except for your toddy.
My toddies.
We're gonna go left up here in the light. Oh yeah, it's gotta be
We
it.
gotta race east. It's a nice wall cloud.
It also could be pulling in south-southeasterly, is kind of parallel to that north-south forward flank.
Yeah.
Because Lyman had that south-southeasterly wind with the 59.
And it
that's
worked.
money right there. Look at that. That's a great wall.
That's it, guys. I got your stream going. You just focus on that.
Nice blocky wall cloud. Now we're on this another 8 miles, so this is perfect.
Love it.
Take us right south of that.
southeast.
It looks outflowing now, but it looked good when it was that block.
Right? See that cloud out there? It looked like a funnel.
Yeah.
That's not a funnel, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah. I just had to ask and make sure.
I had to double take it too.
Okay. Oh, look at the dirt down there.
Oh yeah. That could be a spook.
Oh, it's moving.
It's got a hook suit.
Yeah, it does. That dirt down there could be something. I don't see it now.
Could be, yeah. It does look like it's pulling an inflow on the north-south forward flank too.
We're gonna have to go south and east again. Look at the rising ocean. Yeah, look at all the dust down there. Yeah.
Oh, rising low.
Right there, right there, right there. Straight in front of the car, guys. Look at that. Little gustnado. We're gonna intercept it.
Yeah, here it comes.
Here it comes. Roll the window up. Woo! My first intercept of the year, right there.
Very nice.
Look at the motion up here. Look at right here.
Oh, yeah.
Right there.
Except for that advancing hook.
Can we go south and east?
Yeah, this road will naturally take us that way. We got a hook slicer though.
Look at the motion right here.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, this is turn right and then left. So 5.1 miles. Any motion in that tag right there? Scud tag?
Yeah, a little bit.
A lot of explosive towers out in front of this thing too.
Yeah, look at them booming up right there.
Rising up front end there. Maybe on the front edge, a little bit of rising.
A little bit.
Go all the way up to Byers. I think it's just going to keep rocketing right along this. There's going to be a spout anywhere along this shear zone, I think.
Let's look behind us. I can't.
A little cold, but it looks better right here. Anywhere along that shear zone. It's got to be pulling an inflow right on the other side of the scud. Motion on each of these.
Yeah, there is.
Hit that like button.
Funnel cloud was reported east of the Fort Lupton area.
Is that north? That's north, right? Or is that ours?
That's ours.
Oh. Yeah, it's pushing out way too fast. It's back building down the boundary here, too.
Not a green sign.
The warning statement say funnel cloud?
There's no tornado warning. It's just there's
On spotter network?
yeah.
Alright, folks, we are going east to North Harbach Road and then dropping down to Bennett. So we're gonna have to punch through a lot of this hail and rain here. And then once we hit that road, we're gonna head right and head down to Bennett and then get in front of this conglomerate. We heard there was a funnel cloud report, maybe on the east side of the storm, but we're gonna have to go through some hail first. Probably will get in the hail here in no time. Man, the highlight of the day was Pickle so far.
So far, yeah.
That was so much fun. Thanks for introducing me to the game. Thanks for teaching me the
No
game.
problem. No problem.
Coming into the hail now. Could be corners. That yuppie's just panicking once they hear those hailstones. Florida? What are you doing out here?
Going slow. That's
What are you doing out here, Florida?
That's not what I want to see. Think that's our road?
But no chance. They're all blown over.
Bunch of fires.
Even Captain Van overexcited on these corners.
Yeah.
Wow! Woo! Woo! Wow!
Just pointing out, so that white road there, that road isn't white. That's all hailstones on the ground right now. But their signal's back, so there we go.
I do not think that's a good option. Either try that or turn around. We'll try this. No, great idea.
Uh-oh! Oh, FB!
Oh.
We gotta get that.
thing she got so tough.
Sorry guys, I can't do that.
They dropped the severe one.
Yeah. It's definitely still severe though.
Almost there. You gonna turn back west or what?
Yeah. Pretty good at driving in reverse.
I would say I'm pretty impressed. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. We earned that one. We never stopped tickling.
You did have to come through though and win the point at the end. You kinda started doing it and then the end and overcome again.
Yeah.
Out here because of all the rain that we've had recently in eastern Colorado. We'll be stuck out here north of the airport the whole day. At this rate. Look at this. Doesn't that look weird?
Yeah, it does. No way. Team Dominator members. You are needed more than ever now. Thank you. We're going to keep doing those exclusive lives non-stop. Just up here in Colorado, I have some internet problems. But once I get out here, kind of out in the open, we have good internet. We're just chasing this legendary pattern for the high plains. It's never been like this in eastern Colorado, at least in my lifetime. In terms of the rain, the day after day of the severe weather, the El Nino, the La Nina, the extratropical Pacific remnants. And we'll be lucky if we even get out of here, honestly, with all the flooding that's happening. We might just have to move in out here north of the airport. Got a little flood. Got a little flood. Clear skies.
Woo! Oh wow, look at this. This is insane out here. That's a piece of quartz. I thought that was hail. It's a nice piece of quartz. Lots of small hail, but it is over the size of nickels, probably quarters at times. And just look at all the precip. Sadly, the corn is shredded and destroyed. This is very sad for them, but look at that. Not good. But this is shredded corn. That's the storm right there, the severe storm, the anvil over top. There's the hail core, continuous thunder.
Just going to show you Brandon Kopic's view. Look at this for 1 second here.
A big old move for you. Thank you so much for joining. Oh, like just severe thunderstorm more in this whole area. Southeast at 30 now.
The corn crops here just completely shredded. It's the copious amounts of small hail that causes those agricultural impacts out here. And it is pretty apparent. Severe again. The storm is severe. It is a severe storm again right in front of us, headed toward Bennett, about 15 minutes outside of the hail core now. I would say that the chances are lower now with this.
NATO cast doesn't like it east of the airport.
Yeah, I think we need another round to come off the mountains. It's got a chance down there near Bennett. I feel there's too much hail, I think. Too much outflow right now.
Super outflow.
I think it had a chance there early on. Before it did that. Alright guys, you're looking at the severe storm down near Bennett now. This was it up here too. We're just hoping not to spend the night out here now at this point. Honestly. No, we just walk out eventually. All depends on this river and creek up here too. Almost there. Almost to the main road. That road must have been closed because of the creek.
Right.
So this same creek might have closed the road to the left again.
We'll have to go west.
Unless it's a well-built road.
Looks paved.
That's producing hail in my apartment right now. Oh, there's a bridge over it. Thank goodness.
In 2 miles, turn right onto State Highway 79.
What is the new NATO cash show? 5%? Holy cow. You've got to be kidding me with that. That's the best risk we've had all J so far.
It doesn't like this area to the east.
Yeah, but these aren't moving. These are the southeast at least. Yeah, we don't want to follow east of the airport, probably. Just east of the airport, but we're not going as far. Get head out there and get Taco Bell again if you want.
Oh gosh, I'm hungry, but I'm not that hungry.
Taco Bell is one of the best fast food places, though, for like, you don't usually crack your pants after Taco Bell. I don't know why, but they're just one of the only fast food places that has it. So we do have the NATO cast that shows some pretty good tornado probabilities. A large area of 5% tornado probabilities across eastern Colorado, including off to the south as well. We think it's going to be another round that's coming off the mountains. I know that there's hail right now up in the foothills, and we just need another round of severe storms to come into this area, and it'll be doing it again. So we're getting to the main north-south road, 79, Highway 79. We're going to drop down to Bennett, catch this severe storm from the backside. It's possible Connor with the Ridge Riders is in a better position than us. Maybe Brandon Kopic might be on the Denver Cyclone too. We are just slogging it out on these mud roads, and we're about to be back in the game. And we might end up headed west for that next round that's coming off the mountains. I'm dehydrated. My view is brown.
Yeah.
That's what pickleball will do to you, right?
Gotta hydrate.
That was so much fun on that court, wasn't it? It was a blast. I think we were just finding our rhythm. Right?
I think so, yeah.
You think I got better?
Yeah, definitely.
Rock bottom was that second game.
Yeah, that was rock bottom. Just unacceptable.
Yeah, we should have won that.
We should have had better showing.
We lost 5 games.
Yeah. Won 3, lost 5. Played 8 games.
Should have felt more like 3-3. Thanks. That'll flatten these tires.
I was gonna say.
Damn it, this game over. Ooh, yeah, it's back building. Got a right in front of us, too. Is that roll call?
Yeah.
Alright, we're punching into it, guys. It's a big severe storm right overhead. I do like this one, though. Okay, that's right over my apartment, too. I guess it was. But that maybe headed too far south. Maybe just want to let this thing merge in these storms.
Yeah.
Get it down to Kiowa. It's right in that pipe of good southeasterlies.
I don't think it's gonna go down to Kiowa. It's like going Deer Trail.
Yeah. Deer Trail will be the furthest south.
I have a feeling we're gonna end up in Lyman. I just have a bad feeling.
Don't worry about
They're pretty good up. Somehow they can get out of the fog.
I need to jump in and encourage a like rally here. We have over half the people in here not hitting the like button. It's annoying to ask for. It's annoying to hear. But it really does help the channel quite a bit and this current stream. It helps it get recommended more. It doesn't just work for your personal recommendations. Anyway, please do it. Back to Reed.
All these tornadoes on the June 21st.
Wow.
That was that Akron day. Yeah. Like 30 tornadoes. So look at the National Weather Service Boulder. All these different tornadoes. Must have been like 20 tornadoes that were confirmed. But each of these are individual tornadoes confirmed from kind of that lane swell hybrid tornado supercell on steroids type of an event. 2 days after that was the tornado of the year. No. June 22nd. Yeah, that's Highland Circuit. Man, what a year. Weird years, man. Weird year. It is consolidating. About to come into the core, folks. It does look like our severe storm is consolidating. Bennett, Strasburg, Byers. We're just going to go down to Interstate 70 and then push it a little bit east and it'll let this merger finish, but it does seem to be congregating a little bit, aggregating, whatever you want to call it, blobbing.
Hoping it'll like pull this crap and then wrap around.
Yeah, it should.
Please.
59 dew points.
That's rotation.
It does. It definitely was. We're going to come into this hill for here near Bennett. You're going to see some mid right here over the next few minutes. And then we'll get on 70 and then go southeast. Emergency lights are always a good sign for Team Dominator.
Just showing you guys what Reed and Captain Vanover are talking about. By the way, if you're new to the stream, first of all, welcome. Second, Reed is the best storm chaser in the world. The guy next to him is one of the best drone pilots in the world. In fact, he's a world champion from the Drone Racing League. His name is Alex Vanover, Captain Vanover, and they're talking about this. They're talking about the NATO cast, which is a model that's put out. It basically takes all the real-time data and a bunch of things like that. And anyway, the brown section, highest likelihood of tornadoes right now.
Harrison's down here in better.
Yeah.
His hometown. Rest in peace.
10 years ago.
I wasn't at the best phase of my life back then. I don't remember a lot of the 2013 season.
Yeah.
Big season too. Worked out in a good spot. We still intercepted a bunch. I remember all the big intercepts. El Reno, Mexican, Cora, all those. Big outbreak on the 19th. I don't remember anything outside of storm chasing them.
Really?
Barrett Rose days. Ooh, look at that tower.
Yeah.
Rocketing up there. 2.7. I'm gonna take a left. It definitely is wrapping, isn't it?
It is.
New trail will be perfect. We'll just allow that to kind of do. Yeah, we might end up down one.
New warning, send skateboard lane, stop tornado. Tornado possible now.
Tornado possible. We got a tornado possible tag, folks, on our storm. We are headed east now toward Deer Trail. We're going to punch through the hook. Definitely hail size is on the way up too as the mesocyclone continues to mature. People are all over the place. We're out here. Just asinine because 2 years ago there was smoke in the sky. I think it was gray with wildfires all over the place, mega fires.
All right, so you just heard Alex just saying that this storm now has, you can see with each of these boxes, watch, there's no box, there's one box, there's another box. With each of these boxes, it's a message for a certain area from the National Weather Service. And so this first box is saying there's a severe storm, it's strong. The second box, though, now says, and there's text associated with it. This one says, storm is capable of producing a tornado, a landspout tornado. Radar indicated expect damage to roofs, siding, trees, hail damage to vehicles is expected. So that is that. I'm going to zoom out for 1 second here too. You could also see this red box over here. That's a tornado warning outside of Ray. So if you're inside that box, get to shelter. And we do have 2 minutes or so before these guys are kind of in position. So just want to show you this. This is Reed's video from Ray, Colorado. This was 2016, and this is a legendary tornado for sure. Let's see if we can get to. That thing is a monster. So this is the Ray tornado. There's currently a tornado warning that includes Ray. So hopefully everybody's paying attention to that because you can see these do get very big out here. So anyway, back to the guys and pay attention to the warnings today.
There it is. Now he's telling they hear the first stone because they hit their brakes. How big is the hail according to the warning sticker?
Corner size.
I think we'll see this thing just explode now.
You think so?
I think it'll start ramping up. Sure, they must have experienced the hail, so they pulled over. Come on, guys. Is that a big flood or what?
Yeah, it is.
Holy cow.
Big time flood. That cop down there too. Just
Damn.
not able to get through.
Got some flooding back behind me on 36. The road is blocked. Near Open Road. So I can see all these people that are stopped on 36 on the left side of the road.
Take us to the highway.
Eventually. 2.6 is right now.
Gonna zoom out for a second because these guys are all three chasers here on this storm. So while it's a little hard to see what Team Dominator is doing, I'm gonna bounce to the other two teams for like 10, 20 seconds each. Maybe not Brandon because he's looking like he has some signal issues now. But we'll be right back with Reed and Alex. But let's check in with Connor really fast.
Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and bite the bullet and get south. We're going to lose visual for a little bit, guys, but there's nothing I can do. All right, just kidding. We're not moving yet. All right, Reed's chat. We got a gorgeous and massive, what appears to be shelf cloud right in front of us. The left side may be a lowering. We are starting to see an increase in rotation on radar. If we take a look at radar here, show you guys real quick. You can see we are rapidly developing a nice hook echo there just to the south of Byers. You can see that hook starting to happen as the storm dives south. And so we have a perfect view of the storm right in front of us. Not a ton of low-level shear to work with right now, but it is in that Denver convergence zone, the Denver Cyclone, and so therefore definitely a tornado threat with this as it continues to push off to the south and east. I actually just got blocked off by a road closure here. Looks like there's a bridge out. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to pursue this. I'm going to have to dive back south here momentarily. Otherwise, I get right under this thing. But my maps didn't alert me that there was a road closure. So that's actually what we're going to do right now, Brian. I got to reposition here. But yep, large lowering, likely shelf cloud right in front of me. Moving off to the south and east pretty rapidly here. So I'm going to have to get back ahead of it.
Look at this beauty, guys. Look at that.
So yeah, you could see Brandon's view is pretty like, wow. And again, all these guys they're pretty close to each other. They're just facing they're on different sides of the storm. You could just gives you an idea of like just how huge these storms are. I mean, if we look at this, hold on one sec here. Can I put it on this? Yeah, this storm right here, it is about, give or take, 20 miles wide. And yeah, about 20 miles wide. And so these guys are close but far from each other. They're looking at different parts of the storm. Anyway, we'll go back to Reed, and I'll keep an eye on the other guys too.
These Texas drivers, they just hate hail, I guess. Everybody does. Nobody likes hail. There's awesome. Somehow pull into this ball on that eastern side.
It's better on reflectivity. Yeah.
They can pull and get info under that hook.
Yeah.
Got such bad tires. Alright guys, we're about to come back into the core here. Get some bigger hail here, bragging stone. We're right in the middle of this main core here, getting a lot of wind. We're thinking it should have pulled some better as well in the trip. Green area there.
Yeah.
Have you seen green?
Not really, no.
No, it's green. Not bright green, but that starts pulling as well. West of Deer Trail.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that last one was 200.
A little bit due south almost.
Yeah.
I still think it's best to drop south of Deer Trail, don't you? Sit down here somewhere and go west.
Yeah, I think so.
It is a little ahead of that now, so. Good chance this thing just dominates. If we can get through this monster core here.
Guys, I'm just going to break down this because it's a lot of rain right now. So you were hearing them say there's a more pronounced hook echo. So let's first of all, a hook echo is kind of this. Just a storm. It's like, look at this storm. There's nothing, no really defining hook on it. But if you look at this storm, now there kind of is. So if we animate it, and that hook, it's basically like, sorry, this hook, it's pretty much like right here is where a tornado forms once a supercell gets that hook to it. So, and it's just all this stuff just wrapping in right here, pretty much. And so when you see a hook, it means it's getting stronger, it's getting more organized. If we watch this thing develop, here it's bombing south. And you see in those last few frames, it really got developed. So anyway, this thing is progressing for sure. And we got to keep an eye on it. We'll probably see another yellow box start to kick off, probably like here soon enough. But we'll see.
out the base a little bit more.
Yeah, it is going to burn. You can see the base?
A little bit. It's pretty dark. There we go.
Damn base. That's too fast. It's hard to see a base inside the tornado.
Yeah, you can see it though.
It is there. For sure. Thank God. Look down the base.
That's how I was looking at. Yeah, I like that full.
Got a little notch right there. Yeah.
Going to show you guys Connor's view really quick here. I'll keep an eye on Reed's view, but going to go for a few seconds to look at Connor's view of this wall cloud.
Definitely about to get another storm merger here. Beautiful, beautiful storm. Yeah.
Right, so that's where Connor is. You could see Team Dominators a little bit. If you look down here, you could see Reed's a little bit north, Connor's a little bit further away, giving us that great shot. And Brandon is right here. And two things. First, these guys are great chasers. They have channels of their own. If you want to, check in the description for links and follow them. And also this tool that we're using here, you could see where they are on the map too by going to highwaysandhailstones.com. It's a great app for chasers to do chase logs and live streams and all sorts of tools, tweet out warnings really fast. And that's also in the description.
It's well known for the tornado potential. And we do have a tornado warning out near the Kansas-Colorado border. Front side here, get a little bit south here now that we can look back west and assess the storm structure. Looks like it's about to undergo a merger right now, which can increase its mass and can even lead to tornado potential in the storm. There's also Colorado, and that one looks like more wind-driven baseball type of event. Big time baseball for that storm. Brian. All that weird action on radar. There's a lot of existing spin with the Denver Cyclone. You just get a vorticity zone right near the airport. On the north side of that vorticity zone, you get some easterly winds. Southeast quadrant of it, you get more southeast. Oh, there it is. Nice. Yeah. Definitely it. That's my favorite.
That's it. Wherever it will be. Still ball clock.
Wrap around the front end of it, get down here.
It's spinning. It doesn't do anything today. Right?
Did it, see? See, Alex, we did it.
Get it.
I knew it was true. Start this thing storm.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, in the rain. Started lowering it. See? Yeah, it's rotating.
Look at this. You could kind of see the same feature on Brandon and Reed's. They're basically at the same angle, but Brandon is a little bit closer. You could tell by the little kind of hook on the bottom, those little appendages on the bottom of that beefy. Well, what does Connor have right there? Whoa.
Very low lower. Tornado warned. Possible tornado. Right in the middle of my screen. I can't tell if it's on the ground. I'm not sure if anyone else has a visual. It'd be right in the... That'd be it. Can't tell, guys. It's now tornado warned. Somewhere there. Let's try and get
Yes, people were asking, is that a funnel trying to form? It looked like that to me, so that's why I cut to him. A lot of times these storms, they'll try to put something down, and then you'll see that funnel kind of get weak and dissipate, and then a few minutes later, 4 or 5 minutes later, you could start to see it happen again. It starts happening again when you're not looking, basically. But anyway, Brandon might have a view of it here.
Might produce a nice big one. That's the wall cloud. It's got a lot of scud around it too, but the wall cloud's embedded in that scuddy crap.
That's the area that's spinning the most. Ooh, that could be.
Really quick while we have a minute and people are wondering about this image here. So this is a radar feed called Velocity. Again, I'll leave this up. You won't miss anything. Velocity works by you identifying where the radar is, and the red stuff is headed away from the radar. The green stuff is headed towards the radar. So stuff is going this way. Oddly, I mean, it usually goes the other way. So this is kind of weirding me out a little bit. But anyway, it's all relative to the radar. So this stuff is going towards the radar kind of slowly. This stuff is going away from the radar kind of slowly. but this right here is going rapidly away from the radar. And so this is kind of contributing to, these are winds going fast. Now this is the next frame coming in here. Actually, you know what? Let's go back to this in a sec. Let's go back to this now.
Nothing yet.
Yeah, that mezzo is pretty heavily rain wrapped. Let's see if we can get on top of this next hill and see it. Then we're gonna turn around. See if we can get on top of this next hill and get a view. Potentially the rain wrapped mezzo in there. And we don't want to get caught on these roads, guys. Do not want to get caught on this road. Not be a good situation. Started raining on us here. Alright. Partially rain wrapped, it looks like. Alright, this is as good of a view as we're gonna get. We got cows as well. Yeah, this is as good a view as you're gonna get. The main mezzo where the tornado would be is just buried right there. Definitely was a little more organized probably a couple minutes ago.
So you just heard Connor. Wait a second, let's see what Team Dominator can see.
Could be behind that too, but I think that means we're pretty similar.
I don't think it's on the ground.
The guy behind us less than a minute ago reported a cone funnel to the northwest of us.
Yeah, I got it on my rear camera.
Way back on the right?
Yeah.
Could be. I don't think so, though.
That's where they kind of buried in the rain.
It's nice to see the whole thing spinning.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you heard that. Look at the very center of the screen, or look at the road. Go to the right of that structure that's about right here. Go to the end of that structure where it gets a little bit brighter. I want to be able to draw on the screen. And kind of in there, there's a lot of rain, but if there is a tornado, it would be there. Just pay attention kind to the, if we turn right again, look at the left side or the right side of that that structure. Connor's actually looking right at it. I'm going to show you where he's looking. Okay, yeah, and just to give you guys a little where everybody's at, you can see Brandon is very close to it. Connor's the next closest. Madison Gilmore, $99 for gas money. Very much appreciated. Thank you. And Team Dominator is a little bit further away, getting the views, but they are looking straight at it now, as you could see. So again, the tornado, if there is one, would be sort of at the right side, kind of towards the right side of the screen. You know, we are closing in, but we got it covered. If something's happening, we have 3 of the best chasers in the world all surrounding this thing, so we won't miss it. And if you are in this warning area right here, definitely pay attention to it. Back to Reed.
It could easily cycle again. That back thing is still there.
I know, yeah. I don't know if that's one by one. Lightning right in here. It's like it's got rain wrapped around it. The ball cloud. Yeah.
See, this is the RFD horseshoe, and then that rain tightens up on the right side. See the rain shaft has on the right? That wall cloud is tucked back in there on the right side. I like Cyclone a little further left of that, actually.
That's what I'm thinking. That new little nub.
Yeah.
Like this new area up here where it's kind of kicking up dust. Do you see that about your 11 o'clock? Can't be parking right there. What the hell? Yeah, I think that's just like a cloud in the back. I think it looks better from a distance, but now it's kind of separated from the whole thing.
All right, so we see Brandon. Yeah, Reed is right there. He's catching up rapidly to Connor. It's funny. You have all these miles all across America, and basically you end up crossing paths with fellow chasers all the time because there are only so many roads. And that was one of the things you were hearing them both talk about a little bit earlier on, is they're worried about they're on all these dirt roads to the east of Denver. There are kind of limited bridges there. And so chasing gets difficult. You can't just say, let's go north, let's go east. You have to like look at the road and say, is it going to get just hammered by rain, and then is it going to get turned into mud? And that's why, if you were confused by them saying, I don't want to get stuck out there, that's what they're saying. They don't want to go down a dirt road and then have it turn to mud, and then they get stuck and need to get towed or spend the night out there, which all of these guys have done many times. But anyway, I don't think it's going to change the way they chase a little bit, but it's something to think about. Brandon has the most stable view right now. Let's go to Brandon.
Alright guys, so we're blasting east right now to get ahead of this. Circulation is kind of falling apart. I definitely don't think it's tornado imminent by any means. It honestly looks like overall it's starting to fall apart. So we're probably going to head to 70 and then get east.
Also want to say really fast, sorry about that. Thank you again, Madison Gilmore. Thank you to Robin Hinsdale. I believe you're a new member. Welcome, Robin, to Team Dominator, the coolest community in severe weather. Actually, just the coolest community, period. And Anthony Timpson, $50, more gas money. Thank you, guys. Much appreciated. Those connectivity problems really kind of damaged my smooth transition there. So you see, we're all dealing with connectivity issues. These things even out. All these guys have cellular bonding boxes, which basically take any available data, T-Mobile, AT&T, Verizon, whatever's out there, and we just steal all the internet, pretty much. Let's see if Connor's is getting better here. But let's check in with the storm really fast while we have a second and see how it's progressing. So here it is, right? Actually, let's go to this view here. When we try to figure out if a storm may have a tornado on it, or if it's likely to produce a tornado, we basically look at three things. And one thing is the reflectivity. Eliza C. Boom. Dominating donations. Never stop chasing. Thank you, Eliza. So we look at reflectivity. We look for kind of that hook, which is pretty sloppy right now. We don't really see a clear. There are all these like little fingers and protrusions and things like that. But there's not really, this is like, I'll draw a classic supercell right here. Like that's a classic. Oops, that's off screen. Not helpful. Classic supercell kind of is formed like that. And it's usually by itself. This is now kind of running into other storms too. So it gets messy. It goes through things called cell mergers, storm cell, supercell mergers. Connor's coming back. We'll go to him in a second, but let me finish this here. Another thing we look at is how tall a storm is. This thing is called echotops. It's ugly, but it's informative. And these different colors tell you how tall the storm is, which also kind of tells you how strong the storm is. And this storm is at 35,000 feet. In parts, it's at 40,000 feet. So it's pretty high. You know, that's like 8 miles high, a little under 8 miles high. And all that is water and wind and some hail on it too. And then we also look at velocity. And this tells you which way the winds are going. And you look for a little spot where there's really bright red next to really bright green. And we call that a couplet. And that couplet can be a tornado or a developing tornado or a dying tornado or anything like that. So if we animate it, you could see this get really bright for a second. This view is weird to understand, but hold on, you'll see it. See right there? So this is wind, right? So anyway, those are the things we're looking at right now. This isn't looking. I mean, this thing absolutely can reorganize, but for the next few minutes or so, this is looking like tornado potential is going down. But we'll see if this survives this cell merger and then starts organizing again, which can very well happen. It happens all the time. But anyway, let's see. Is Connor stable? Connor's stable. So let's go to Connor and I'll prompt him to let us know what he's thinking, because Connor may be young, but he's got a lot of storm chasing experience and he's a meteorology student. So he's solid. Let's go to him because Team Dominator's having connectivity issues here.
As soon as we lose complete visual, we'll get south. But see that lowering in the rain there, way back there. I would love to go in and get that, but this road is just terrible. Be the end of the chase probably. Big CG right behind me. Wow. So yeah, you can just see that lowering back there, little wall cloud. Reed literally just drove by me going the other way, but I think his car is a bit more capable on muddy roads than mine. Right there, guys, you can barely make it out. Very low contrast. Got hail wrapping around the entire core there. Entire core's wrapping around that new mezzo. Still tornado. Gonna probably get on the highway and get towards Lehman, and then because we got a bunch of different storms now. So I might Lehman and evaluate what I'm doing here. We're out of focus. There we go. Yeah, we're losing it. Losing it back there in the rain. Gonna have to get to that highway now. Man, I think we had a brief tornado, guys. It's very hard to tell. I haven't been able to look on Twitter or anything or see if anyone reported it or not. But then again, I'm not sure if anyone was able to get a better view. The road network was pretty bad around that area. But I hope someone confirms it if it did happen. Better zoom out here, my bad, guys. Rain's just starting to get into us, so we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to highway and get towards Lehman, and then reevaluate what storm we want to get on.
All right, so people are wondering where these guys are relative to each other too. So here's Denver, and you can see they're all east of Denver, all on the same cell, which is always the sign that, you know, wherever the chasers are, if you're around there, start paying attention. So these guys are all on the same cell. As you can see, we got Brandon, who's over here. We have Connor, who's up here. And we have Team Dominator, who's up here. That's Reed right there. That's his live symbol. If you want to, people are asking where they are, you could check in the description for the Highways and Hailstones link. And so you could see them on the map yourself as they go. Let's see. So we're going to be looking at, stand by 1 second. Let's go to this up here. We're going to be looking at this box. If you could see it, this is a tornado warning box. We're going to see they're probably not going to issue another tornado warning box on this one. I don't know. If you're in the area, get to your safe place. I'm just saying it's starting to become disorganized. They may issue a severe thunderstorm warning after this. We'll have to see. But now Connor has a pretty good view here. So let's go to Connor. As he was saying, he thought you might be able, there might have been a brief tornado on that, but he couldn't tell just because if you're looking at a sky and it's just gray and you could see no details, you're just looking at a wall of rain. That's the thing with this cell. This cell is HP, or high precipitation. It's got a lot of rain on it. And when you have that much rain, you really can't see that much. You can't see that many details. And being able to see the storm and see this cloud's doing that and this, it's all coming here, it's important. Anyway, let's go back to Connor. Here we go.
Which way will get me to the interstate? Oh, I gotta go back into the rain. Are you kidding me? What? Okay, no. This road better not be closed like the last one. "26 minutes? Is that road closed? There's no way. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and get to the interstate here.
Connie is asking if the drone is going into the storm. That's the idea. We have the best drone racing pilot in the world. And so he has the Dominator drone, which he designed himself. It's pretty awesome. And we are able to see his feed on the live stream. So our goal has been for this season to get him around an amazing tornado and just have him do flips and everything all around it. He's literally the world drone racing league world champion. And he does shoots for Michael Bay these days and Justin Bieber and all these other things. So he's extremely good. I'll show you some video that he did before. But right now, let's go to Connor. Or no, Dominator's back. Let's go.
Yeah, it looks really calm.
Yeah, it's dead. That's it, though.
Yeah, that's it.
It still looks like it has horizontal spin. See it?
Yeah, I see it.
Turn around up here.
Yeah.
There's no motion in that, right?
There's a little bit of motion. It's not rapid motion, but there's motion. Come on, baby, why don't you just give us one right now? Why do you keep teasing us? Making me come on all these trips. Just give us a tornado.
Hard part's gonna be turning around now.
You don't want to have me get the shot.
And use the slope here. Yeah. It is what it is.
Can't make Mother Nature spin.
All right, guys, we got to get back out east of this tornado warning storm again. Some more storms are initiating out near the Agate area. Out near Agate.
It's like every time I get my drum roll, this one does. Maybe it's a 2.4 thing. Maybe it's turning on 2.4 kill storms.
Just in time. Yep, I'm gonna get to Lehman and then I'll go from there. Could drop south. Man, I gotta pee.
That happens. So it sounds like Connor is, look above me. Connor is going to reposition, and he's going to head for Limon. And Reed was saying he was maybe looking at a new storm initiating by, I believe he said Aga. I am trying to figure out where that is. We have a new tornado warning up here. This one has a TVS, or a tornado vortex signature. So we're gonna figure out where Reed and Captain Vanover are going if their connection stabilizes. Let's go to Connor for a few.
Yeah, I might get south.
Thank you, chat. Okay, so I know where we're going here. So it looks like everybody generally is doing a similar thing. So Reed and Alex are going to about here. Connor is going to go to about here. And it looks like they're probably paying attention to this right here. Or let's animate it and see if we could tell. But it's reposition time, basically. Yeah, they're trying to stay in front of this storm. Watch this. They're trying to stay in front of this line. And Denver is weird. Denver does have weird weather. If you look at this right here, just pay attention to all these like little sand particles. These are all little rain droplets, but like, look, they're going this way. Watch. They're surging around and going this way while other storms are going this way. It's just, I don't know, it's just a little weird. And I think this is partially due to this thing called the Denver Cyclone. Reed is back. I'll shut up.
Oh, yeah.
He's driving in the center of the road.
All right, he's not quite back. This is the radar. This is KFTG radar. So if you're new to this stuff, it's pretty cool. It's a good party trick to be able to look at your radar and be like, guys, it's going to rain in 5 minutes, because those little, dark sky, all those apps like that. Actually, I think dark sky is gone, but they're okay. But if you could just look at radar and be like, it's going to rain in 10 minutes, it's going to be really fast. People like it. It's cool. You'll make more friends. Other people will be like, will you shut up about radar already? But anyway, you see KFTG, and you could see there's pretty much it. This is the range of it, pretty much. And they all have different ranges. All these little dots are radar sites. Just taking a minute to teach, I don't know. I'm not really super qualified, but I'm going to do it anyway. So these red sites here, at least in this app, these sites aren't working. Sometimes they're down, or I guess they are. Huh. Wonder why they're red. And each radar has all these different products. So one is this product called Echo Tops. That tells you how tall all these storms are. Velocity, which we talked about, that's this. You could look at these things side by side and try to figure out what the heck is going on with a particular storm, like this storm. You'd see, oh, this is how it's shaped over here. Sorry, circles both. Here's how it's shaped on the left side, and these are kind of what the winds are doing on the right side. Very handy. We'll have our Team Dominator radar app eventually.
Making sure the stream is up to date and still running. So here's our two targets. That blue dot is us, clearly. Right here's us. We've got the choice of either Supercell A down here near Colorado Springs, which is personally what I prefer. 4-inch hail indicated on it. Or B, we race east and get out ahead of this Goodland storm. But I don't think that Goodland storm's going to have any sort of tornado potential. So I'm leaning towards A. I'm thinking we go down to Lyman here, and then book it south on 71. Both of these targets are different paths. So I think we're going to go south out of Lyman. The southern Colorado one is the only one with good potential right now.
Alright guys, so I'm going to be dropping south towards that new discrete supercell near Colorado Springs. I'm about 7 miles out from Lamone right now. And I'm going to drop south, go right back through Pumpkin Center or whatever it's called, the same place we sat yesterday for hours. And I'm going to drop south through there and hopefully get on that new discrete storm near Colorado Springs. Okay, here it is in Fair. Warnings there. I like the far south one as of now near, but by the time I get there, who knows. So that's the plan. If that Colorado Springs one can stay discreet, meaning it does not go upscale, doesn't get all clustered and messy, I think it will have tornado potential. Okay, we're just gonna have to get towards the 7 o'clock time period when our low-level jet ramps up, and then we have a little better moisture quality as well in southeastern Colorado. So that's the plan for me. We're dropping south. I have my exit here in 5.3 miles.
All right, I just jumped to Brandon's stream too. So now you remember we were talking about how everything is kind of coming together and making a mess. Look at this down here. This is what we call a discrete supercell. That means it's by itself in space. It's got room to operate. Thrown bows. So basically it can take in air inflow without problems. It can start to get organized without being interfered with. So now this seems like this is the most interesting storm to Connor. It's the most interesting storm to Brandon. We'll see what Reed and Captain Vanover are doing, but it looks like Connor and Brandon are heading down here. So again, we're about right here. Generally, we're in this area. So they're going to be dropping south, and you have to think of this as like you're running across the middle trying to catch a ball, and here's the ball. Here's where it's going. So you got to get out a little bit in front and then intercept it kind of right there, or catch it, intercept it, whatever. Metaphor. Great.
Boy, Twitter's getting terrible traction now. You notice that? Mm-hmm. Threads really is doing a number. Yeah, Threads is doing a damn. I still get about the same likes on each same traction. Yeah, we tried to get aggressive with that tornado-warned storm, and we encountered some of these really bad roads here to the west of Agate. So we're just trying to get back out to the main road. I do see that storm that is east of Colorado Springs. It's moving into that road hole to the east of Fountain. We're going to decide up here once we get to the county road. Once we get up to 70, we're going to decide if that's a storm to go after. We need to assess the environments as well. But yeah, our push at this tornado-warned storm just to the west didn't quite work out due to the slippery road conditions, and we're headed back out to I-70. But yeah, right now there's also that tornado-warned storm to the north of I-72, and I think we can see the base of it approaching. That one did lose its tornado warning, I think, so far. And Denver Cyclone, as these are headed south, there's a chance that one east of Colorado Springs could interact with the La Junta Low. But we're going to get up here on I-70 and start assessing the environments. That one probably wouldn't start doing anything until it got down to Ordway. That's about the only place to intercept that storm. You have to go down to Lyman south. It'd be a couple-hour drive to get down there. It is still tornado warned. It looks like southwest of Akron though. Yeah, velocity is still there. So we do still have that tornado warning just to the south of Brush, but it expires in 3 minutes. So that was as of 4:21. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Gary, or 18 miles west of Akron, moving south at 20 miles an hour. Radar indicated rotation on that.
Right. So you heard what they're competing with. They're competing with some road problems here that we talked about before. They were kind of aware, kind of all part of chasing. Little gamble here, little gamble there. And Reed's has so much experience, he kind of just knows where road holes are, which is pretty much this section. It's just, if you see these blue lines, this is a highway, this is a highway, this is a probably a county road, but there's really nothing here. Not to say there aren't roads there, but it's if there aren't major roads close to it, there probably are limited roads in that area here. So Reed's chased there before. He knows it's a thing they're going to have to deal with. So they're working on dropping down there. If we look at... That didn't work. There, that did. Look at this highways and hailstones. Let's refresh it and see the position of everybody here. So here's this Colorado Springs discrete supercell down here. You can see Brandon and Reed are pretty close together here. Connor is probably charging down here. So we'll see. Reed is very much looking at, you see he's pulled over up there for a sec. Oh, he's talking.
And back up to the counter at 162 or right at I-70. Then we're going to start assessing the environment that these storms are in. Almost to Agate. No way that tornado was 5 miles northwest of Agate. It could have been someone watching our stream though that reported it. But yeah, that's 20 miles west of Agate if there was a tornado out there. Yeah, we got two options probably. Play that storm that is going to slide well east of Fountain into that road hole down toward Ordway in a couple of hours. Or we can bank on another round coming out of the foothills. There might even be a more robust round a little bit later on, but it's possible that this event is sliding southeast and might have already peaked as well. But we're going to see what happens when we get up to I-70 here. It does seem like this edition of High Plains Insanity is definitely not going as big as the last round. 2 points aren't quite as high. Mid-level jet, even though it's strong, it just isn't generating those big, strong easterlies in the post-funnel environment. Decent easterlies, pretty decent bulk shear, 40 to 50 knots of bulk shear. Thank you, Team Dominator members. Welcome, new members. Coolest community in storm chasing, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Vanny Style's associated with it. It's got to be the coolest out there. It's got to be trendy.
Yep.
Still dominating since 1997. Wow. Maybe that's since 96. That's when TBM's the Dominator name really started, but chase-wise, 95, 94. Yeah, been chasing since age 14. Really since 5 years old.
Since the womb he's been chasing.
I saw my first tornado in 1985, actually. I don't remember it, but I was 5 years old. If you're still on the base on west, that's with the convective line that's sliding southeast, kind of the back side of the convective line. Struggling with the cap. The storm here to the east of Fountain does appear to be struggling with the cap. You can see how it's getting a little wispy and starting to get that anticyclonic curvature to the storm a little bit. Whenever it's curved anticyclonically like that, it might be struggling with a cap. You need to have that cyclonic curvature, and you have it a little bit here. It's probably trying to peel off a split. It does appear that the storms are getting a little wispy now.
Did you catch all that? So Reed's looking at the environment here. This is another radar product. It's called precipitation depiction. And what he brought up is related to a question that somebody asked in chat, which was, do tornadoes all spin the same direction? Very good question. In the northern hemisphere, they tend to spin this way. In the southern hemisphere, it's backwards. So Reed is actually chased in Argentina, in the pampas of Argentina, and everything is backwards. So everything spins backwards. The tornadoes form backwards. It's like chasing in a mirror. I think it's very difficult. And what he was talking about with this storm that everybody's dropping to in Colorado Springs has this anticyclonic curvature. So a cyclonic curvature would be like that, but this one is opposite, really.
The dew points are actually not too bad. It's 74/58 though in Colorado Springs, and if you can get into this pipe of easterlies from Lamar through La Junta all the way up to Pueblo, it's possible that if that storm can get down and get into that environment, it'll have a chance to produce, but it's running into these southerly winds on the north side of those easterlies. Denver's still 78/60, so I think it's still prime for another round to come off the mountains and possibly head toward Denver. But looking upstream, I'm not seeing much in the way of towers up there. Nice storm northeast of Cheyenne, Wyoming. Kimball has some storms. Akron is still severe on the backside. Yeah. I'm not going to drive around here chasing these garden showers, honestly. But we're going to head back toward Denver and wait for another round that may or may not come out of the foothills. It is 78/60 in Denver right now. But yeah, this chase has peaked for us. It's very possible Connor and Brandon could roll all the way down toward Ordway and get some of those storms. But I'm going to bank on another round, maybe coming.
All right, so just breaking down what people are doing. So Connor and Brandon are going to be going down here. Reed is not convinced about the tornado potential of this, but I mean, it's he does see some promising signs, but he's unsure. So zooming out, today is happening because of the meteorological environment. And a lot of that comes from this here. These are the Rocky Mountains. You could actually see, if you trace the county lines, which these are, you trace them, you could pretty much see where they are generally. And if we animate this, you could see that all these storms really start as soon as they cross that line, or they really start to build once they're past that line. Do you see it a little bit happening? Yeah, but everything happens to the right of that line because it's nice, and these are mountains, and to the right is flat. So looking at it another way, this is Denver. You can see here are the Rocky Mountains for those international folks. There's Denver. There are the Rockies. And so when moisture and all that stuff comes off them, stuff happens, really, is just the simple way to put it. And that's what Reed and Vanover are looking at. So they're doing a little bit of a gamble maneuver. They're gambling. They're going back towards Denver, probably actually like this way, to see if more large storms come off of this, because he thinks this far away is not super conducive to tornadoes. That's not to say that if you're in one of these warning areas, you should be paying attention for sure. So anyway, excuse me. The good thing about this stream, if they see something here, or if these guys see something down here, you'll see it because we have everybody, right? So we'll go back to Reed. We'll favor Reed because this is his stream and everybody's kind of repositioning right now. I also want to welcome all the new members. Thank everybody for the super chats, hitting the like button and all that stuff. Jess Ward, great to see you again. I saw you were saying something that your super chat didn't work. I don't see it registering. We'll help you figure out YouTube. I don't know. But yeah, it's not registering, but you don't need to. You're always very generous. Thank you very, very much. Great new profile pic.
Thunderstorm warning. Watch extends all the way to eastern New Mexico. I'm trying to look at some of the conditions there. We can always blast down the roadway. Stay with us, everybody. Now the lump below us are good enough.
While we have a moment, let me answer some questions here. Thank you, Sheila Waller. Thank you, Joshua Tomlin. Thank you, everybody. And somebody just said every time he jumps on, Reed's got 1,000 new subscribers. That is it. We are hitting 1 million this year. It's damn well deserved. So we're going for it. So help us out. But somebody asked, who cares? What do dew points mean? And this is like really fast. And look, you're not missing anything while I rattle this off. But this is a good thing to actually look at. Okay, so look at Brandon's screen right here. You see, like right on this level here. If you look at the right of Brandon's screen, that's the cloud base, like right on that level. Same with Connor's. If you could see the cloud base, it's just the bottom of the storm. The dew point and the temperature work together every day. So if the surface is like 70 degrees and the dew point is 60 degrees, or the dew point is 50 degrees, think about if you go like if you hike a mountain, it gets colder as you go up, right? So if the surface is 70 degrees and the dew point is 50 degrees, that means that clouds form when it's 50 degrees. So it's like 70, 69, 68, 60, blah, 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 up to 50 degrees. Cloud base forms there. But with tornadoes, it should really be that the temperature and the dew point are like 10 degrees apart, because that means the cloud base will be low to the ground and then a tornado could set down. So that's generally the relationship. So if the dew point matches the temperature, that's fog. You're just in a cloud. That's what it is. So temperature, dew points. If you see more than a spread of 10 or so, tornado potential kind of goes down. But if you see lower than 10, that means the clouds are very close to the ground, and then it's easier for a tornado to set down. If it's much higher, something kind of reaches, it can't grab onto the ground. The more you know. Yeah, just as a general thing, there are exceptions to all of these rules. But when you're learning, just concentrate on the concepts. That's a good concept. Know that all these concepts can, all storms are freaks. They all have their own like weird things about them. And so, yes, tornadoes can happen if you have a larger, a higher cloud base or a greater difference in temperature and dew point. But, don't worry about all the exceptions to the rule. Just you kind of concentrate on the central concepts there. But yeah, it's hard looking at this. It's like, weren't we just under a storm? Yes, we were. Now we're leaving it. I'll show you where they are on the, here they are here. So you could see Reed and Vanover, they're dropping back towards Denver. See Connor is closing in on that. I'm wondering if this is the correct position for Brandon. I'm guessing he's probably a little bit further to the south. Maybe I just need to refresh the page here. I'm going to show you one more thing while we're still in transition, and it is very cool. So this is the Dominator drone. This is after we do a chase, after we live stream it. If you're new to the channel, I'll edit it and give you like a whole highlight reel the next day with like music, explanation, graphics, and everything like that. And this is one from earlier this year. That's the Dominator drone. So Alex Vanover, the kid in the car with Reed, is a world champion drone pilot. He engineered this himself. And this is the footage of the first test pilot. We were streaming this live too. This was really awesome. But you can see just how much this guy maneuvers. He's pretty good. He goes right through there, goes through there. He's nasty, as you can clearly see. Flipping around, all good stuff like that. So there he is, and that's his setup. So he pulls that down. It's like almost a VR headset, and it's just what the drone is seeing. But yeah, that was his first test flight. There he is winning. There's the champ. And this is some footage of a tornado he and Reed got together. So that was version 1 of the Dominator drone. He's working on more and more of it. And this was later in the day after the chase. They just decided to have fun. Hopefully we do something like this today too. Where Alex is just, testing out the maneuverability of it. So here we go. And pretty rad. Pretty great. And we were live streaming this too. And again, if we put up the drone today, if there's potential for it, you know, we'll put it on the stream so you could see it live. It's pretty awesome. But you could just see how, I mean, like, it's absurd. That's Andover footage right there. But yeah, he's incredible. He's incredibly talented. He's got vannystyle.com. That's his stuff because he creates his own drone stuff and all that good stuff. So anyway, we'll go back to reading them. Yeah, very cool. We'll go back to read.
How many subs unlock membership? I'm not sure. Alright, Brian. Yep. So we're blasting south here. We are about to hit Pumpkin Center. Not Pumpkin, Punkin. You got Coppic right behind me here. Zoom out here, show you guys the radar compared to where I'm at. Give me half a second. Here we go. You can see dropping south right of that storm. Okay, we're good. You can actually kind of see it off to my right. It's just kind of like the illusion, the shape is kind of hazy over there. Now this storm is moving much slower than the ones to the north, so that makes me a little bit concerned that the ones to the north may eventually catch it, but as long as it stays discreet, we're slowly going to see low-level shear increase throughout the evening. Okay, so that may enhance the tornado threat a little bit, but this kind of looks like to me a big hailer. Warned for 2-inch hail, got good lightning CGs on radar, cloud to ground lightning strikes. It's moving right towards the radar. Probably going to try and meet it just to the north of Ordway and then track it towards the La Junta area. This is moving right towards it's La Junta, my bad. The La Junta area, heading right for that La Junta convergence zone, La Junta low. We actually had the low pressure system deepened to about 1004 millibars. So you have a deepening low pressure system just up to west of this storm, so that may help promote a little bit of low-level shear.
Just a note, when you see Brandon come up and he's got like radar and all that stuff, Brandon's kind enough to let us show his stream. So, and he's got like all these cool toys that he's figured out because he's a phenomenal chaser. So when he's bringing up, if you see like radar in YouTube chat and you're like, what is going on here? It's Brandon working in the car. He's got all these, you know, he can draw on the screen. He's got it all figured out. So anyway, if you're confused, that's what's happening. Brandon's controlling his feed in his car, and he's got up some radar, so let's listen to him.
Rid me of myself, I belong to you. Leave As you can see, it's definitely, it's a mature supercell. I think it's only getting better, and we're getting in good position for it right now. They're gonna probably have to extend a severe thunderstorm warning out in this area, since it is starting to take more of an eastward turn.
Yeah, he's singing to himself. I think he's pretty good. I hope we don't get like rights violations from YouTube for whatever the song that was, but it happens. Yeah, all chasers are kind of weird. You drive like 15 hours a day sometimes. So everybody's a little touched, but everybody loves weather. So anyway, Brandon's repositioning. You heard him that his supercell, this one down here, is getting more organized. Reed and Alex Vanover are about here. They're looking to see if more storms will form over here. But we're on it. Again, we're in this kind of transition phase right now, but Brandon is closing in on this cell. So hopefully we get a good view of it soon enough. Connor is also on that, so let's see what Connor is looking at.
Yep, here's the storm off to our west. Kind of see it. Kind of see a storm there. Should be a sunlit, pretty storm at the minimum. Actually turned on the stream. So I clicked off it for a second. Yeah, that's gonna be a beauty, hopefully.
Yeah, to be clear, if you're not weird, I don't want to hang out with you. Brandon's great. Chat, move on from people saying Brandon's weird for singing. Yeah. Oh, I think Brandon just passed Connor on the road. So they are, did he? Yeah, I think he did. So anyway, Brandon and Connor closing in on this rapidly. Reed and Alex looking to see what else is going to brew. Maybe these cells that you're seeing going up here, not really cells yet, but back to the velvety tones of Brandon.
Yeah, that was Connor ahead of me, guys. So we can see the base actually there off to the right-hand side of the road now. Wait a second. Now you guys are going to get a view of it briefly. That up ahead through the haze is the base of the storm up ahead of us that we are targeting. It looks very healthy and it is definitely surface-based. So that is definitely good to see. Definitely surface-based over there. Glad to see it surface-based over there. It's beautiful. Man, that is gorgeous. I love it. Alright, so we're going to continue going south a little bit further to get ahead of this thing. As you guys can tell, beautiful storm, definitely. Definitely a beautiful storm down here. Surface-based is such a great thing to see. I was a little worried about it being elevated, but it's definitely not elevated. As you guys can see here, let me go full screen with the radar. Oh, that explains it. Now I know why it's not elevated. So we've got something here. Blue dot's obviously my location. It appears that this thing is attached to either an outflow boundary or a boundary of some sort right there. And when it attaches to those boundaries, it helps cool the air around the base of the thunderstorm. And that's what's allowing it to be, instead of very elevated where it wouldn't be tornadic, it's actually more surface-based now, which if it can get its rotation defined at the lowest levels, I definitely think we could see a photogenic tornado out of this thing. So we're going to continue south a little bit further, but this thing is looking absolutely beautiful. Loving the look of this thing, guys. very good. I want to get south of the county line here where the road jogs a little bit and get closer to it. It's getting kind of difficult to get a visual of it right now just due to the fact that the road network's horrible out there, and it's getting so close to the Pueblo radar that it is getting incredibly difficult. We are headed southbound on State Route 71. Just north of, well, there's no towns around here. There are no towns or tones.
So just checking and explaining a little bit of what Brandon's saying is that you can't see it on this feed. Let me see if maybe I could see it here. Okay, yeah, we could see it a little bit here. Okay. This right here. See this very faint thing? That's what Brandon's saying. That's a boundary. I've only recently been able to start like spotting boundaries and being like, oh, if a storm goes on that, stuff happens. That's a good way to start thinking like, oh yeah, that's a thing, stuff happens on it. You're not going to be a very successful chaser if that's all you know, but it's a good place to start. So that is a boundary, and it's a boundary either it's like warm and cold air converging there, perhaps. And you could see it. Yeah, you could see it. It's kind of like this storm comes through and it's like leaves a little wake behind it. Watch. See that? So it's kind of creating this boundary, or this boundary is forming. But anyway, what Brandon's saying is that seeing that boundary and this storm on it, to him, says this has much more tornado potential than it did maybe even 5-10 minutes ago. So he's paying attention to that. He was also saying that it's ground based, so it's lower to the ground than he thought it would be. So Brandon and Connor are both on this. And so they're closing in, and this is getting more promising. So just hang tight for a few. Stand by. Let's go to Connor. He looks like he wants to talk or pick his nose.
Roger from the UK. Welcome to the stream, Mug of Tea. I'm up, Brian. Alright, well, same thing as before. We're just cooking it south, but Copic's breaking here. He's probably going to pull a good call here. Here's what I got, Brian. Nice Supercell here. Nice looking base. Definitely going to be a structure show. Looks like an initial stage of like a tornadic plane supercell here. Pull off next to Copic. Got a good view here. I want to get a road though, so I can face the stream. Now, absolutely beautiful supercell right here. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Nope. Oh, maybe up here I get a road. You can see the base there. Should have a road right here. So I can just park and face this thing and let it come at me. Man, a beautiful photogenic tornado in the middle of an open field would just make this whole trip. It's not a road? Or is it a road? It'll work. It's not a road, but it'll work. Oh, really? A telephone pole? Right in the middle of the shot? Whatever. It'll have to do, guys. It will have to do. This thing's coming right at me. Let me get my bearings here. Look at radar. It's like it's latched onto some sort of boundary. Still a big old hailer for now, I think. Beautiful storm though. Watching from afar. Here we are. There's the storm. Moving right past the radar site. Gonna pass somewhere in between where I'm at and then Ordway. Let's take a look at mesoanalysis here. So here's 3 Cape vorticity. You can see right now our storm is not in a favorable area of 3 Cape or vorticity here. And those can be essential to tornado genesis. You get a lot of vorticity that helps stretch out that updraft to the surface. And then low level instability is also a critical factor. So you can see it's moving into a better area though, as it moves off to the south and east. You also see we have those backed easterly surface winds going into it. So that could also help favor organization here in the coming hours. But right now, just got a beautiful supercell right in front of us here. It's gonna let this slowly meander towards us. And then probably have to drop south. And then eventually this thing is kind of heading on a path towards Lamar. Way down the line. So that's what we're looking at there. Man, beautiful Copic down, just parked down the road there. Both on the same storm here. A little bit of Mamata starting to show. Right in the middle of your screen, got a little bit of Mamatus right there. Can't put my finger, it goes out of focus. Modest, typical sign of a strengthening supercell. Put it back on the storm here. Here's a big broad view of the storm. You can see it's a pretty small supercell actually. Relatively small storm. Oh, I'm letting all the flies in. Oh my gosh, guys. We have
County Road J or whatever, just to your south. It's a dirt road. Power poles line it. It's a good option to go west.
Yeah, I see it.
Copy. I'm going west on it now. P.S. A big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you.
maybe even a lower base back there. Yeah, I'm definitely getting some more rotation on this, I think. Get out the... All right, Brian. All right, Brian. I'll get out of the car here. Try not to have all the flies in here. Hopefully I don't lose service away from the... Okay, air's slightly warmer. Zoom out here. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna get south here in a minute. Look, way down there. There's an even lower base there. Yeah, this is the whole thing. That's our supercell. You can see the rain shaft back in there. Every time I use my finger, it's going out of focus for some reason. Anyway, rain shaft way back in there. And we actually have rain clouding the updraft, so it's hard to see the updraft. Still have some Amadas over here. cooking. But no, there's a lower base back there, so I'm gonna drop south momentarily here to see if I can get a better view of that low base. Yeah, no, this thing's a beast, guys. Textbook supercell. This looks like what you see on the plains when the storms first develop, and then as low-level shear picks up, they usually increase with tornado potential. So I'm actually really liking the way this looks. Definitely getting some increased rotation on radar as well. Close to the radar, so it's hard to tell. You can see the increase in winds on radar. Interesting to see when it gets to the side. I think I'm gonna get south here. Gotta reposition. Yeah, this thing's a big halo though. This thing might dive to south towards Ordway. Alright, we're gonna drop south, guys. Time to get on this thing. Get south and then we'll probably go west as soon as we can. South and west. Let's do this. It's not Jover. See, do I got any west roads? Not really. Not really. Not really. Nice supercell, man. Yeah, I want to get on this thing. Getting on him. Getting on it.
We're definitely going to turn south before we get in the precip, because this is not a road that you want to be in heavy rain on, that's for sure. What a gorgeous storm this is, guys. My goodness. I haven't seen this one this beautiful in quite some time. I love it. You don't get much more classic of a plain supercell than this right here, guys. You do not get much more classic of a plain supercell. 10 or 8. We'll go all the way to 8 probably. County Road 8. But what a beautiful storm, don't you think, guys? What a beautiful storm. As long as we stay out of the precip, we're fine. Sand roads aren't really that big of a deal.
Just catching everybody up. You could see Reed and Alex's feed right there. They went offline for a couple minutes. They're going to go back online. They're also fixing something technically. Some people are saying on Brandon's feed here, that's a wedge. It's not a wedge. What you're just seeing is the rain shaft of the tornado there. Yeah. So it may look like it, but that's also why rain-wrapped tornadoes are the most dangerous, because it looks like a big wedgy thing from far away, but it's a bunch of rain. But when you get up close to it, it's just a wall of rain. So then it makes it hard to see if a tornado's inside of it too, which makes them more dangerous. But anyway, I'm keeping an eye on Team Dominator when they're coming back here. Connor's going through some, stand by here. Connor's going through a bit of a tough connectivity spot, but this is that cell that he and Brandon are on, and they're closing towards it. And as of right now, this is the most promising and interesting storm. Again, if we zoom out here, let me do this. We zoom out here and you see this jagged line. These are county lines. And these really roughly are the Rocky Mountains. These are the Rocky Mountains. And so storms, as I animate this, you can see that storms fire, as we call them. You can see they're kind of bubbling up here a bit. And they could fire anywhere in this section, really. It's the right environment for it. So, Reed and Alex are headed more this way. Now you can't. Now there's just too much on the screen. Alex and Reed are headed this way and kind of gambling a little bit to see if something happens here. But Brandon and Connor are on this. Connor has a really cool shot of Mamadas clouds right now, as you can see. Mamadas clouds. I'll just use this to draw again. The storms. Let me just find an empty spot. I'll just use this as like just ignore the background. Yeah, we'll just go in the ocean here. All right, so the storm, a mature supercell, kind of very, very roughly here. But you have the updraft, and then you have the base of the storm. A wall cloud can happen, and a tornado can happen. And then up here, this updraft goes all the way up, and then it forms this thing called an anvil cloud, because this is a layer. It's the bottom of the troposphere. This is a really bad drawing. Sorry. But what I'm getting at is what you're looking at on Connor's screen right here. This is where Mamadas clouds form. Like here and here on the bottom side of the anvil. This guy is smiling. Okay, back to Brandon.
Yeah, if you guys have any questions or anything like that, please feel free to shoot them in the chat. I'll try and answer whatever I can while I can. Make sure it's in my chat though. I think Reed's still got my stream up. So you're more than welcome to go to type in chaserwx.net. That'll take you right to my stream, and you guys are more than welcome to ask questions. Alright, let's go east here. East just briefly before going south again. I have Modus in front of us. That's gorgeous. I went a little bit too far west before making the south turn, so I'm backtracking east to get to that little curve road.
Same.
What the hell is that? I'm so intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Stand by. A baby antelope or a baby deer? I'm not sure. Freaking baby deer or baby antelope. Something was just running across the road. Random. Alright, so we're headed south now. Looks like they just updated the warning and put tornado possible on it.
See that?
This must be at the edge of Pueblo and Denver CWAs, because the top portion of the storm isn't even a warning. Got no data on my Verizon phone, of course.
All right, I'm cutting in really fast because I like to get everything right. Yes, the base of the Rockies are about right here, right up against Boulder and all that stuff like that. But what I was pointing out, this is pretty much the divide here. These are like the top of the Rockies. See that right there? And it's the top that kind of initiates these things. It's that there's a bunch of air coming this way, and it all gets forced upwards together at the top of the peak, and then it comes down. And also this divide is where makes a convenient county divide. So try to simplify it a little bit, but there you go. But thank you, Anthony. And thank you, PS, as always, taking care of us and taking care of the community. We very much appreciate it. Brandon's got another great view of this storm. It's getting more interesting. Let's go back to him and check out Brandon's channel too, please.
Corey's at. I'm about to give him a call. Why is he still in? Why is Corey still in Lamar? Definite wall cloud embedded in the rain. Once we get south of it, we'll be able to see if there's definitely a wall cloud over there. Definitely a wall cloud. So this thing may try to produce some tornadoes.
Oops. Brandon's got his little operation here. Let's refresh his feed here. Just DJing on the ones and the twos here. Right now because of the hill, there's definitely a wall cloud embedded in the rain over there, without a doubt. Definite wall cloud embedded in the rain back there. I can barely see it, but I can see it. That was a bit abrupt, but brakes work. Cattle hard.
Yeah, there's definitely a wall cloud in there.
All right, let's check this cell out a little bit closer. So this is the, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's this one. Well, first, because we're all learning too, see how all these rays are going out from here? This is the radar site right there. So this is the cell, and it's super close to it. It's like 5 miles away from it. And so when a storm is like right on top of it, it's kind of hard to get details. You kind of want it a little bit further out. Like if it was like 10 miles out, it would be easier to look at, but you can see this cell. It has this yellow box here. This yellow box around it means a severe thunderstorm warning. You can see this hook to it. We'll also look at how tall it is, as we always do. And we can't tell anything because it's too close to the radar, of course. This radar site over here, you see, zoom out, you see the range. Here's the range of this radar site. This one has a range. You can see the faint circle around it. But this one is looking at this storm that we're on, and this storm is over 50,000 feet. So it's very tall, very strong storm. Let's look at velocity. On this one, it's really close to the radar, so it is hard to see. This one is so far from the radar, it's almost 100 miles, that this is looking too much up into the clouds. Brandon's got a little something happening on his stream here, so let's go to him.
We may have a tornado back in there. I can't zoom in much further. That thing is almost on the ground, underneath the wall cloud. No, I don't think it's a tornado. There's a lot of rising scud on the front edge, though. Sorry guys, if you were watching on my channel, I did not realize the stream went down temporarily. Big time wall cloud. That thing might be about to produce something big. Look at it. There might be one on the ground down there. And we gotta get going because we're about to get shrouded in precip. That thing's about ready to produce something, without a doubt. Alright guys, I gotta get moving south here. Because this core is about to hit me. And when it does, I'm in trouble. Because this is a dirt road. Dirt roads and my car do not do well.
I see you.
Yeah, I'm just getting moving now. That thing's trying to produce right now.
Yeah, I copy. I'm back here slipping and sliding. This road's getting nasty, but I measured it out. We've only got about 3 miles, so we should be able to get off of this before it goes to hell. This road's gonna get nasty.
Yes, it will. I'm starting to get small hail here.
Yeah, it's been doing that off and on up there. It started doing that when I went through that, like, neighborhood, I guess, if you want to call it that. I thought it was damn near going into a driveway.
Yeah, I was trying to yell at you on the radio about it, but I think I was too far away.
Yeah, I sat there for a minute. I'm like, is this a driveway or a road? a visual of it anymore. It's darn rain curtain. I think once we get maybe about 2 miles, once we get on the other side of this rain, we should have a perfect view of it though. Looks like maybe right up on top of that hill up there.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be great.
About damn near have a flash flood at that cattle guard.
Yeah, I know. Dude, if there isn't a tornado on the ground, that is so close. That's like you can get out of the car and reach up and touch it.
I know, I'm right on the edge of it. Every time I get a glimpse of it, then another rain curtain comes in front of it. I'm like, okay, cool. Finally warned the northern half. Dumb ways to die.
Ooh, that was a hailstone.
It was at that time, they knew. They messed up. Alright, man, I think we made it.
Yeah, I'm almost completely out of it now.
Yeah.
Oh! Watch out, it gets a little slick.
Yeah, I concur.
Alright guys, we're still continuing south. We finally got out of the precip. Surface base, but it's not on the ground right now. Don't waste the time. Really don't waste the
So people are wondering, why are they getting away from it? They're not getting away from it. They're trying to intercept it. They're trying to get in front of it, because you have to remember that the storm is moving too, and this storm is moving at. This storm is moving at 20 miles an hour. So it's actually not going that fast, but you need to chase where the puck is going, as Reed says often, quoting Wayne Gretzky, like Michael Scott. Connor's talking. Let's see what he's got.
That being something tornado-wise. I could be wrong, but this one's already up to 40K. So, it's a beast. Yeah, definitely, this one's definitely blowing up. smoke echo on the one behind me though. Just don't think it has what it takes. In 6 minutes I'm gonna pull over and look at mesoanalysis, so I can reaffirm my decision here.
I see you coming. There's a little road you can pull off here if you want to. It's got a beautiful view, dude.
Be advised, large hail falling. Watch your head. Therefore, I'm continuing. I don't want to get knocked out.
Copy that. Hail's starting to fall. Oh!
Trying to get ready to produce, so I'm not gonna commit yet.
I ran. Well, that's why I stopped where. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Dude, freaking.
Oh, the funnel right there. He better be. Look at the structure on it. Oh no. Oh my God.
Oh, car's coming behind us. We gotta go. What the? Go, 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 go. Yes, floor it.
Yeah, I don't mind that hitting my car, but hitting my head, yeah.
Oh my gosh. They're big enough that when I see them smoke the ground behind your car and in front of mine, I see the dust get kicked up.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna stop up here. I think this is... Yeah, I know. I'm gonna stop up here. I think this is a pretty good spot.
Copy that. There's two cars behind us. We'll try to pull off a little bit.
This is a pretty good spot.
Copy that. There's two cars behind us. We'll try to pull off a little bit.
just don't want to get out and get knocked out.
Actually, I think it would have been easier going over to 7.
Shit, yeah, well, too late now.
I'm going to pause here for a second watching this funnel.
Copy that. I'm almost at 10 to go south. Be paralleling 7.
Funnel cloud, guys. Funnel cloud.
Copy that. I'm almost at 10 to go south. Be paralleling 7.
Funnel cloud, guys. Funnel cloud.
Ah. Gotta figure out what just happened to that. Hey, I got his feedback. He's in a rough reception area, but we got it back.
Oh my gosh.
Just a little hard to see on that one, but I want to show you this up here. So this is, it's got a little, see that there? Or this right here, that is a pretty defined hook.
Switch it to big hail. Ow! Wow! Oh my gosh! What the heck is that? That's a big rabbit! That's an actual hare with the long legs. Up. Haley, please text me. Is the stream? Oh my gosh! Is the stream still good? Please let me know. Thank you, Haley. warned it. Tornado warning on our storm right now, guys. I don't know if you can hear me, but there is a tornado warning. Ripping so much inflow and dust into it is ridiculous. Structure of the year, without a doubt. Structure of the year. My goodness. It does not look tornado imminent right now. I'm going to stop real quick and take a peek behind me. It is rotating, but not tornado imminent. Chaser Brandon Copping here from southeastern Colorado, where we are currently on a tornado-warned supercell. As you can see, it's definitely rotating back there. Look at the structure on this thing, guys. Right back in there, boy, you see, look at the structure. There's a large halo thing. If you look straight up, you can look at the inflow ripping into it. You can almost see the barber pole structure of this supercell. It's just absolutely incredible. This thing may produce a tornado soon. Look at that. Look at your textbook clear slot right here. You got the clear slot, you got the main core right here. This is your updraft base. That's the toolbox right there. Look at this. Wow. Load it. Up, load it. Alright. Moving. That hail sure is coming. Seven's gonna come to a T down here. Hail core is coming. So as long as we stay on 8, we'll be good. Wall cloud is developed just west of us. Once again, guys, if you're new here, if you haven't visited often, always type in www.chaserwx.net. That will take you to my live stream every time we're live. If we're not, it'll take you to my channel. Be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Thank you all for your donations as well. Those of you that have donated through Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App, as well as Super Chats. The reason why I get to be out here doing this, so thank you so much. Couldn't be out here without your support. Never stop chasing. I'm gonna stop briefly real quick again. I want a better look at this thing, but we are in prime position. Wow, look at it behind us. Oops, what was that? Oh, the battery. So the new wall cloud is cycling off to the east. Oh, it's just behind us though, as of, well, 4 minutes ago, according to radar. This thing is absolutely textbook. Absolutely textbook. Man, I love this. Come on, you sexy beast. You better produce a tornado. Do it. No. Oh, baby, come on. Don't tease me like this. Alright, we need to get east to get out ahead of it. Let's get a little further south. Wrapping up in there, and if it's going to be to the east of us, if it's going to form just to the east of us, I want to be on it. Dirty to it. Excuse me, sir, if you're going to produce a tornado, then do it when it's going to cross the road in front of me. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Lord. Oh, I just ran over a snake. Poor snake. No step on snack. Lord willing, it'll produce when it's out in the middle of nowhere. Oh. You under the wall cloud back there?
I think it had a funnel attempt a little bit ago.
Yeah, it definitely did. Man, this thing is a monster.
That's on that. I'm southbound. I was getting tennis balls just a second ago. I don't know where I'm at relative to you, but it could be coming.
Yeah, you're just to my east a little bit. I'm still running parallel on that road. It's about to jog west a little bit. I want to try and get to 10 right around where you're at, because the storm's moving southeast.
Copy that. I just escaped the hail. A lot of them were pretty soft, though. I don't think they're windshield breakers, though.
Oh, that wall cloud is beefy. Look at that beautiful wall cloud. You beautiful baby, you. Its updrafts are separated.
Yeah, there's definitely two of them here.
Honestly, might just run south to that highway.
Copy that. I'm going to take 10 where it curves around, goes through Crowley, and head south, just because that's my almost direct route or whatever. But I'm going south as well here. I've been out of the hail.
Copy that. I'm pretty sure I'm just to your east, just paralleling you right now.
Yeah, I'm approaching that little road that connects the two together. Be out of the car.
Copy. Going west on that road that connects. Sorry guys, I do not have data on my laptop right now. I cannot see anything being said or anything like that. So if anybody's posting any questions, I'm sorry, I can't see it right now. Wall cloud is right next to us. Incredible circulation with this wall cloud. One to the north is trying as well. I see you, I'm coming up to 10 now. Rotating like crazy, it's just not tightening up. And it looks like it's splitting. Either that or cycling, more than likely cycling. Looks beautiful though. Oh, before I forget, I need to switch my camera to the back. So there were tennis balls up there?
They were all really soft though. One hit my spotlight and just like blew up.
Huh.
Well, they're really soft. I don't think they're, honestly, probably would have been fine to sit back there, but I just...
That thing is ripping right there.
I don't, oh yeah, I know it.
The front edge is just
All right,
wrapping around.
I think that's R&B there about to get us.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, oh yeah, look, here comes, yeah, we need to go. I gotta flip around. Wait. Might have a funnel cloud, Vince.
Yeah, I don't know if it's good enough to sit here and get socked with the RFD though. I'm keeping an eye on it. I'll just take this straight south to that state road.
Yeah, that's my plan. We got less than a minute till RFD hits, and I am not going to be here when this road gets soaked. Joseph and Terry, a big old move for you guys. Thank you so much for your PayPal donations. Oh yeah, that thing is rapping up there. Rappy tappy. We're starting to get hit with the rear flank downdraft right now. It's trying to wrap up and turn it into a tornado big time. The amount of inflow into this thing is amazing.
Unsure of where Brandon's audio went here, but the visuals do tell the story here. Working on getting Connor reconnected too. Everybody's having tech problems in Colorado today. Reed and them are pretty much, they may be done for the day. They're still monitoring storms coming off the Rockies, but you can see Brandon's giving us a front seat here. So I'm going to go back to Brandon. It's going to be quiet. It's going to be a little weird. And now the audio comes back.
Yeah, we definitely need to get to that freaking town. This thing is wrapping up hard. I think that RFD surge is about to make it really interesting.
Yeah, I prefer being, it's nice to be on this side of the storm once, you know, not getting hit with grapefruit-sized hail. That hasn't happened for a long time.
a fucking tower or something, you know what I'm saying? Just fucking boop, pull off in there. Right? Because old boy's getting ready to come ask you what's up too.
Alright.
Right?
About to point a big one, guys. Almost completely missed that stop sign.
Yeah, I know. I barely see it.
That thing is super small.
Yeah, it's not in a very good spot.
This thing is trying to wrap up into something big, too.
Chat, massive supercell. Just incredible. I think the tornado threat is pretty low. But, I mean, just what a supercell. That's all I can say. Tornado or not, this is incredible. Does have a pretty strong mezzo on it still. Definitely wouldn't rule out tornado potential. May drop south towards Rocky Ford here in a second. Alright guys, I have sketchy service so I can't go outside, otherwise they'll stop connecting. But you have a massive, massive mothership right in front of us here. Just absolute monster supercell. You can see the striations. 1, 2, 3 different pancake stacks. You can visibly see the top of the thunderstorm rotating around. You can see the rotation. And then at the bottom of the base right here, if we zoom in, that's where there is a little bit of tornado potential. We do have some rotation on radar. I mean, this structure is just absolutely insane. It's as good as it gets. Let me try and give you guys a bigger view here. It might cut out, it might not. Bear with me here if it does cut out. I mean, zoom out here, just incredible. Absolutely incredible storm. This does look a bit elevated to me, meaning that tornado potential is probably kind of low with this. But I mean, this is dropping giant hail. And I'm in awe of this. This is just incredible. Just incredible. You guys just missed it. Some guy just came and yelled at me for being parked on the side of the road. But I'm in no one's way, so it is what it is. It's worth it to get this shot. My God. Jeez, man. Yeah, you got stable air in the mid-levels causing these beautiful striations. Just beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave here in a minute. Got some hail coming at me. Gonna drop a little bit south. Oh my gosh, man. A little bit of scud at the base right there, but it's pretty high up. So that's why I just don't think this has much tornado potential. I do see some broad left to right motion, but the big picture view is much, much better. This might be one of the best, this might be top 3 best storms I've seen all year. Oh my gosh, man. Look at the inflow get sucked into the mid-levels. Nice inflow tail. Just getting sucked into the mid-levels here. Definitely some mid-level rotation. Inflow is just ripping, the car's shaking. Jeez, man. Gosh. Incredible storm right here. Southeastern Colorado's getting it done. Definitely still has the mezzo here. It's coming right at me. Red, green, together, inbound, outbound winds equally, you know, rotation. But it's not very tight. Still a bit decoupled. And I see nothing that suggests a tornado is imminent with this. Just incredible structure. Man. Yeah, definitely some left to right in there, guys. Clear left to right motion, rotation right here. Very broad. Broad left to right. Keep pressing the wrong button. Just incredible. Air rotation's coming right at me here. Look at the pancake stacks. Layered cake from top to bottom. It's that stable air carving out the base. All right, I'm gonna get a little bit south here before this thing swallows me. May lose service, kind of going into a service dead zone. But then we should get to La Junta and it'll be a little bit better. Man, what a crazy storm. Nana with the 20. Thank you. Wow. All right, I'm trying to figure out my road here. Then we'll get on it. Just crazy storm, guys. Big time pancake stack. All right, let's get out of here. It's coming at us. Let's do a U-turn. The guy that yelled at me would be in shambles right now. Couldn't handle it. Complete meltdown mode. Hopefully we keep service here, guys. We're not gonna get too far.
It's way beyond me. It's way beyond me. It's way beyond me. It's way beyond me. I know I need you. So take me to your grave. Take me to your great unknown. It's way beyond. Way beyond me. You gave me the stars, put them out of my reach. Call me the ones a little too deep. I've been so off my knees. You keep on making me see. It's way beyond me. It's way beyond me. Yeah, we're at the portion where the precip is blocking the main area of the mesocyclone right now, so we can't really get a good look at it until we get further east, and we'll probably actually go a little bit north. Why is my freaking dash camera not recording? Man, some days I'm just mind-numbingly stupid. Take me to your grave. Take me to your grave. Yee, buddy. Tumbleweeds. Man, it's getting heckin' windy out here. With a capital M and windy. Man, that inflow on radar is insane. But trust me, I know we were sitting up underneath it. PDS Rainbow. If I've missed any super chats or anything, guys, thank you so much for all your donations. Any super chats or anything like that, super chats, Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, thank you guys all so much for your support.
Low level cape is actually just off to the east, just a bit displaced for tornado potential. Still getting the crazy structure show. Maybe I'll run into this dude again. Go yell at him. Ahead of this. God, I wish I had a 360 camera I could connect to the stream. That'd be clutch. I'll figure it out. Gotta get through this town. Honestly, after we get through this town, I'll probably stop again. It's moving semi-slow. Let's find some more service and stop. Take a left here. Maybe. Looks like it. Forgot this road was closed.
In this way, and that's going to make it spin right in there. That's exactly what's happening. It's just not a tight coupler right now.
All right, guys, just giving you a little breakdown of what's happening. So Brandon is on this storm, and Connor is actually he's on the same storm. And so you could see, as Brandon was showing, there's a little bit of a hook on this storm like this. There is a hail core on it, this white right here, that's a hail core. It is a tall storm. It's over 50,000 feet. And it is rotating, but this isn't super tight. This isn't like a tight couplet, as we call it. So this thing has a lot of crazy awesome structure, as you can see. Reed is more to the west. They're having technical issues, and they're also looking for storms off of the coming off the Rockies. What's going on with me? DoorDash just canceled my order without any notification, so now I'm starving. But you want to see storms. Thank you, chat, for keeping me in your thoughts for my DoorDash cancellation. I thought something may go awry because the driver called like right after I ordered it, and he was like, "Hey, bring the order out." And I was like, I'm the person being delivered to. So it went through Toast to DoorDash into my heart and then gone. So now I'm going to have waffles.
Big RFD surge. PDS tumbleweed. All these tumbleweeds. Whoa! That was a heckin' chunky boy. I hadn't seen that. Hail intercept, engage. I like the way this thing's wrapping up. I'd love to core punch it right now, but it seems like this thing's really trying to wrap up right now, so I don't want to miss a tornado because I want to go play in a hail. Oh, this thing's about to plant big. New tornado warning's about to come too. I can feel it. Looks like we're about to get the big hail anyway.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it, I don't think.
Circulation is pretty much over the interchange here. Oh, we got chunky boy hail falling. I see it bouncing on the road. Getting wrapped around the back end of the hook. So, turn on your headlights.
Big time dust. Gee, man.
Oh, there's the hail. Oh, big hail. Big hail. Oh no. This is big. We got some heckin' chonkers. Oh my gosh, that's a big one. Roro Raggy. Oh!
I get far enough ahead of it before you
Casually
get there.
sit at a traffic light. Hey, there's a gas station. I might go fill up real quick. It can't hurt. If I can get gas there without getting soaked, but I think I'll get soaked. This thing's trying to wrap up right now, so I want to try and fill up if I can real quick. Everyone else, I need to get under here to protect my car. Whoa. Okay, what's he doing? Okay, he's pulling out. Okay. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna fill up the tank.
Got done talking. Anyway, I'm diving south away from this thing. It's right on my tail. I was gonna get to La Junta to intercept the core under a gas canopy, but it beat me, or it's going to beat me. So now I'm dropping south just off to the west of La Junta, try and get another view of this thing. Rotation was increasing on radar, and there's a ton of dust now with this thing. A ton of dust. So I'm gonna keep going south now, a couple miles. Oh boy, it turns to gravel. Maybe? Or just a different kind of concrete. I don't even know what this is. Anyway, let's see what I'm looking at my maps here. 4.1 miles. We'll get another view of this thing. I'll turn around. I want to get far enough out ahead of it so we get the good structure shot, and also keep myself out of the way of the hail. If I get my own car, we can intercept baseball-sized hail all day. But for now, we gotta avoid it. This road's getting sketched too. No, but I mean, absolutely gorgeous supercell. Tornado potential, I would think is going to continue to actually get a bit lower as we start to see a nocturnal inversion set in. That just means we're going to see some warmer air right above the surface set in as those surface temperatures cool as the sun goes down. And that can sometimes hamper tornado potential when you don't have an extremely strong low-level jet. And we don't have an extremely strong low-level jet tonight. It will increase a little bit, but I don't think it'll be enough to drill through that inversion. So I think we're really still looking at a big-time hailer threat and then big-time structure show. Here we go. We're beating this thing pretty good. About to get out back into the sun here. So just bear with me, guys, for 2 more miles of this boring southeast Colorado view of flatland, and then we'll get another nice view of this thing. Bear with me. Man, this is just such an incredible storm.
We gotta go.
Hope you guys on stream are enjoying it. I know I sure am.
Oh my gosh. Big tree branch. Holy crap, that's a big branch. Oh my gosh. I need my glasses. Fudge. I don't know how that thing did not break the windshield. That was at least a baseball.
Truck can go behind me. Let me get to this road here.
Oh, here comes the hail. Probably gonna say goodbye to my windshield now. Oh my gosh, those are big. There's big ones coming down, and they are smoking the ground hard. I am scared right now. I just don't want to like, ah! Goodness gracious!
Yeah, people are. Check. I just thought my entire computer crashed. Hopefully we're still streaming. People are wondering, like, wait, what's going on? Are these guys in the same place? Yes, these guys are on the same storm. You see inside the storm, and then you see outside the storm, just a little bit. And it's a world of difference. They're probably not separated by even that many miles. But yeah, what Connor is looking at, if he drives into that, he experiences what Brandon's doing. Let's go back to Brandon's ourselves.
They're so few and far between. Thank the Lord.
Curious.
Excuse me, Mr. Supercell. I want to get in your hook. Oh, big hail. There's the tornado warning. Heckin' chonky, boys. It is shredding the trees. Alright, we got the rear plank downdraft wrapping around us right now. Strong rear plank downdraft. Road's gonna curve a little bit up here. There's some powerful RFD in this thing, guys. About 46 right now, or 10. We'll take 10 east and then run until we get to the south road. This is 10, we're going to take this east. Traffic. Still some hail coming down. We are in the back side of the hook right now, guys. We are in the inflow region of the hook.
Now I gotta close the window. Wow. Whatever it is, it's right above me, guys. Flinging some hail. Area of interest is right on top of me. I want to zoom out. Mezzo's literally right in front of me, guys. Flinging some quarters at me. That wind is whipping. Tornado. Would have been right above me.
I wonder if I can grab one of them. Yeah, probably not. Oh well. Oh. South here about a half mile. Maybe able to salvage what's left of the windshield. Thankfully, there's just one ring right in my field of view. So it's not in the camera view, thankfully. Here's a south road, so that should help us avoid the big hail too. Why is it coming towards me now? Yeah, these are getting to be some chunky boys again. Oh, well, there's the mezzo just to our right. Oh, chunky boy hail. Well, I kind of got to drive towards it in order to get position. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go this way. So backwards, but I need to go west a little bit to be able to go to a road that'll take me due east. It's so weird, but kind of how it works.
Rent's wind goes
but
here.
thankfully the ah, jeez!
How's the wind driving?
Oh no! Bad storm. Oh my gosh, these things are huge. Man, I wish I heard that more often. That's right, Storm. You know who's boss. You know who's your moo daddy. Moo. You ain't nothing. Is that really the road? That's a freaking, that's somebody's driveway. That ain't a road. My goodness, now I gotta go back the way I came, but I need to find a better place to spin around. Ooh, that was a chonker. There we go. Ah, stop it, silly goose. I swear if you hit the Starlink, it's over, Storm. I will invade you like you've never been invaded before. Wow, you mother trucker. This is gonna hurt. I can already tell you that much now. The windshield will be completed looking at this angle.
Yeah, Brandon might lose his windshield.
Heckin' chunkers. Ah! Well, it is inevitable at this point. Look at these stones, guys. There are some heckin' chunkers. Oh, heckin' chunkers. I need my glasses. I'm gonna stop for a second so I get my glasses. the hail accumulation on the road, guys. Wow. Whoa! It's like driving on snow.
Just updating people wondering where Brandon and Connor are, and this is the cell right above me. It's over La Junta right now, and you can see it's got like a little sidecar next to it. It's like a motorcycle with a little sidecar, and that sidecar is the hook of the storm. That's why this storm has a tornado warning, because it's definitely has a pronounced hook to it, and it does have some hail.
Oh, car in the ditch down here. I don't know if that's been there or not. Man, that driver was awesome. There were two motorcyclists who looked like they got caught out in this. My passenger seat is getting soaked right now. I think it might have actually taken might have done significant damage to the roof to where there's a hole in the roof now. Because I am leaking out of the roof when I haven't been leaking before.
We have some people in chat wondering, is there a flash flood warning? Well, not right here, but if you look above me, ready? right there, that green box that just appeared, that's the flash flood warning. So if we animate it, just imagine this storm is just dropping a bunch of rain, and it leaves a flash flood warning behind it. So it's dumping a ton of rain, and that's why the flash flood warning is going on. So green box, flash flood; yellow box, severe thunderstorm; and red box is tornado warn. Their location is they're both on this La Junta supercell, for people asking. And there's a lot of rain on it.
It's like we got some motorcycles. Big mess over here. Not even in town yet.
Hard pass.
Ugh.
Wait, am I going the right way? Alright guys, you gotta get back through the core to be able to get back in position. If there is a tornado on the ground, it's gonna be heavily rain wrapped, guys.
on going here. Got a lot of standing water. Lots of standing water. I'll try and get a little bit to the north. Probably have some pooling down here. Looks like the drainage system is working. Definitely some standing water down here. Nothing too significant though. Try and see, look on back on radar, see where the deepest core went. Should have been like right over my head, so must have all just melted.
So, sorry. So a new tornado warning has been issued. Just to let you guys know kind of where we're at. We're not out of the woods just yet here. So you can see this one right up here. That's the old tornado warning. And they let the storm go past and expire. And then when they issue a new one, like this, so this is the old one, this is the new one. When they issue a new one, that lets you know that, oh, okay, this thing still has potential, and it will have potential for another 32 minutes. This expires in 31 minutes. So and this was just issued, so this thing still has potential. So Brandon's on it, Connor's on it. You could see they're on it from different angles. Obviously, Brandon was a little closer to the hail before. That was a very big hail core. That was long. I feel like he was just right in just the longest part of it, because sometimes hail cores are, depending on what angle you get it, they're usually kind of like shaped like that, roughly. And usually you pass through right there, but it seems like he passed through the entire thing. Or it passed over him.
We'll get north of town here in a minute. People taking shelter under the Sonic. Sonic was a shelter from the hail. Like I said, I haven't seen any big hail in town, so no big hail in town. We're gonna go north in a minute, where the worst flash flooding should be. Gotta get to, looks like Highway 109. We'll go north on that. Activate pure flash flood mode. Check out the countryside, see if we can get any flash floods. Wait and see here. Pretty decent street flooding in town, but overall not too bad. Oh, I got some on that side of the road here. There you go. There we go. Got some standing water right here. Woo. A little deeper. Is that a brick? No. It's like we have a repeat of yesterday? Let's see, can I go north? I gotta get to Main Street, it looks like, to go north. I want to try and get as rural as possible on a paved road. Last thing I need to do is get stuck. A bunch of people taking shelter under canopies here.
Yeah, actually what you saw before on Brandon's stream and what Connor's talking about here is when the hail starts, if you go to a gas station, you're going to find everybody squeezed underneath all the awnings there, the overhangs. Also, while we have a minute to breathe again, there's a new tornado warning. You can see this flashy, crazy box above me. It's going to be going for at least at 28 more minutes. So we still have 28 more minutes on this one. This very well can set down a tornado. It might have put down a brief tornado before. We don't really know because there's just so much rain on this, and this is out. This has been out over kind of nowhere. So you heard what Brandon was saying before. He's like, that might have put something down. We don't know, and it may still. So we'll see. But these guys are on it. Connor and Brandon, great chasers. Just wanted to say thank you guys to all the donations today. Welcome new members. New members, use your emojis. They're a lot more fun than you think. Especially the hail one that we got to use a lot before. So I'm going to throw it back to them, but I just want to say thank you to all the new members. Thank you for the donations. Thank you to moderators. Not wrapping up, just kind of taking the opportunity while we have a moment. And yeah, if you're interested in becoming a member, I think it's like $3 a month, and that gives you access to Reed does members only forecast streams. So if you want to get inside the brain of Reed and his secret sauce forecasts, he'll go in and he'll really kind of do it in real time. He'll look at all the models, he'll consider things, and it's really cool. So if you're kind of getting into this stuff, into meteorology and all that good stuff, consider becoming a member. It's pretty cool. So gonna go back to Brandon now. And again, Brandon and Connor, they have their own channels. Links in the description. They're great chasers. We are honored to have them on the stream. Holy memberships, Batman. Wow. Stealthy or regular PS. PS, one of our biggest supporters, just gifted 20 memberships. So those get gifted randomly. You need to turn on accepting gifts on YouTube to be able to get them. But PS has gifted a lot of memberships in their day. So thank you very much, PS, as always. And thank you to Mike Johnson, too, please. Welcome new members, Darren Manville, Karen RR, and everybody else. Thank you, guys. And we still have, another 25 minutes or so, 24 minutes or so on this tornado warning. So we're going to stick with it. Go back to Brandon.
Alright guys, we're trying to get south and through this storm real quick. Get in position for the mezzo.
Paps to the dome. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Welcome, Lori Fox. Some people were asking about hydroplaning too. These guys are pretty much the most experienced people on the planet when dealing with severe driving in severe conditions. You know, I know Brandon in particular really pays attention to his vehicle, so I'm sure he has the right tires on. I'm sure he's aware of his tires' condition. And, you know, they know how to drive in these conditions. You know, Reed used to be in the navigator seat all the time. Now he's in the driver's seat all the time. And he says it's like, it's hard for him to give it up because he knows how to properly drive in hydroplaning conditions. And he doesn't really trust other people too until he spent a lot of time in the car with them. So yes, it is definitely a concern. If you're in these conditions, be very careful of hydroplaning. These guys really do know what they're doing. So back to them. Sorry, just zooming out here for a second. People are let's listen to Brandon.
Location in the hail core. This is the area of the mesocyclone. We're just going to keep punching it on this road.
So going back to Brandon in a second, but you were just seeing where he is. He's like right there. Why is that not showing up? Because I'm showing the wrong thing. He's right there. And so he's just tracking along with this. Some people are wondering where this is. This is by La Junta. And if we zoom out, you can see we're in southeast Colorado. And this thing is bombing down towards Kim. It'll pass Pritchett. But this is tornado warned. And this software I'm seeing isn't showing any towns really in the path of it. But anyway, that's the zoom out. That's where they are. Back to Brandon. And welcome all new members.
You guys can see how it's getting lighter ahead of us. That means we're starting to get out of the core.
I'm going to do this really fast because people are wondering, like, why are we in hail and everything like that? I'm going to draw here. This is I draw in the Pacific Ocean. All right, so this is like a textbook supercell, the way it forms. This thing down here is called a hook echo, and it's about right here that a tornado forms. Right here, usually, well, not usually, sometimes if the conditions are right, that's where the hail is. And that's known as the hail core. So if you, and it can move around a bit, but generally it's to the north of the circulation. And a lot of people try to avoid it. Reed doesn't, as you know, and clearly Brandon doesn't. But that's what the hail core is. So on tornadic storms, very often there's hail. You know, a lot of people experience hail without a tornado, but you're experiencing a very strong storm if it's getting hail. And so very strong storms often produce tornadoes. So yeah, so this is kind of what a supercell looks like. This is where the tornado would be. This is kind of open air that's getting sucked into the tornado, or the mezzo into the storm. And that's the hail core. And then all this is rain and blah, 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 blah. Whoops, what'd I do?
Wow, this thing is spitting out lightning like crazy. I was made to love you, I was made to find you. Made to adore you, I was made to love. And be loved by you. You were never for me, you were waiting on me. Never would you leave me, I was made to love. And be loved.
I don't want to move, guys, because I don't have service, but...
Be loved by you. You were never for me, you were waiting on me. Never would you leave me, I was made to love. And be loved.
People are breaking down here. Hold on.
All away. Definitely a giant. Wow! Was, but it was so close it was just a flash.
Seems like everybody is chasing into tough cell reception, but we're still making it. We're still making it, and we still have. This goes to 9:15, I believe. My time. Hold on. Yeah, we have 12 minutes left on this warning box above me. We'll see if they issue another box after it. We will see. Come on. I have to say, for where we've been chasing today, the connection has been pretty awesome for everybody. So you could see, well, you can't see. I was going to point out a feature, but I mean, you see the pixels? You see those? Okay, now on Connor's stream, you're looking on the left side of his stream, you're looking at the storm. And it's going all the way up and it's hitting the bottom of the troposphere and it's anviling out. So if we get a clear shot of it, it's always cool, and it's about to get hit by sunset magic hour, so it'll probably look pretty stunning shortly. And this is still tornado warned. Come on, connection. Brandon's feed's having a lot of problems now. There we go. That's better.
The couplet is definitely evident just right next to us. And that's where I was seeing an uptick in lightning that almost dropped straight to all clouds.
Incredible supercell. Wow, guys. Look at that raw updraft. Pure power. Just pure power in that updraft. Here, we'll get a really good view of it here in just a split second. Just look at that. Pull over and admire. perfect viewing spot. Man. Powerful, powerful supercell right there.
Shut your wall.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. All right, guys. We hit 3,000 subscribers. Gained close to 400 today then. Today we hit 3K. Now the next goal is 5K. Hopefully we can get 5K by the end of the month here. July 8th. Got a lot of storm chases left, so hopefully we can hit that 5K before the end of the month. 3K now. But enough of me. The storm. Just gorgeous updraft there. Spectacular show.
Chugging. Oh yeah, you better continue that tornado warning, because this is a dirty one. Ground scraping, tight little mezzo.
I have another storm coming in behind us.
So you could see above me here, this was the, kind of hard to see because they're on top of each other. This red box is the old tornado warning, and there's another tornado warning because this thing is still dangerous. And this one expires at 9:30 or 9:30 my time, in 20 minutes, basically. And you could see, no, you can't see. The text is too small for you. But yeah, this thing is still dangerous. And you heard Brandon, you know, he said the mezzo is pretty close to the ground. He was saying it's ground scraping. And the mezzo on it is decently, fairly tight. So let's go back to Brandon.
The PTZ camera was officially taken out, so pretty close to that curve in the road, guys. Probably another mile or so. Once we hit that, I'm going to point the camera back there. This is beautiful. Man, am I glad I got gas. There goes the TIV. TIV 2's parked on the side of the road back there. Sorry, TIV 2 Copics here. You're not the only one that's about to intercept. This thing produces. Obviously, I won't get right in it, but. Alright, I think I'm going to flip around right here. Yeah, I'm going to turn around right here. The structure on this thing is phenomenal, guys. Oh my gosh! Look at the structure on this thing, guys. Watch. Check this out. Oh my gosh! Look at this, guys! Look at that structure! Oh my gosh! That is contained work. Wow!
And yeah, this is the same storm from different angles. You're looking at it higher up on Connor's stream. So you're looking at it higher up, and then way down here, probably beyond the trees and on the other side of the storm, that's what Brandon's seeing. And it is rad.
This thing has got crazy inflow into it. Check it out. Look at this beast. Oh my gosh. What an absolutely gorgeous supercell. It's trying to produce a tornado back there. It was trying there momentarily. My goodness, it's trying to find its circulation. But look at that green color. Oh my gosh. This is beautiful. Yeah! Woo!
Watch very closely on Brandon's camera. You'll notice this part is moving. Sorry, everything is freaking backwards. This part is moving this way, and lower down, this is moving this way. So you can see the whole thing is rotating. Look carefully.
Wow! Look at it. Best structured storm I've seen in my whole life. My goodness. Wow. Look at that greenage up there.
Yeah, and the greenage that he's talking about, if you look at the top of his screen, like right here, it's a little hard to see, but if you look at the top of the screen, in the middle, you'll see a little hints of green. And what you're seeing there is the sunlight. So the storm is like 8 miles tall, 9 miles tall. And in there, there's a whole bunch of rain and there's a whole bunch of hail. And sunlight is going in there and it's being refracted. And we're just seeing the green blue part of the light spectrum come out.
Uh-oh. Here comes the hail. Woo! What a freaking storm. Wow. What's going on?
Hey, it's starting to hail.
Yes, I'd watch out for it.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Oh, I better get.
Yep.
You okay then?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, you just watching the storm?
Yep, I'm a storm chaser.
Okay, well, there's about 10 more cars back down that direction.
Yep, well, the vehicle designed to drive into tornadoes, the TIV is right up there.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, all them guys back there, they got their tripods and their cameras now.
Yeah, this is the best structure I've seen in my whole life.
I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna head home.
All right, be safe.
Okay. Where are you from?
Toledo, Ohio.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, gosh.
Yep, I love it though.
Oh,
It's a
really?
full-time job. Yep.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
great. Have a good one. Be safe. Here comes the big hail again. There's a big couplet on radar. It's right over here. I might just go south a few miles just to be safe, but that's the giant wall cloud right in front of us, guys. This is where the tornado's trying to develop right now.
Yeah, you can see on Brandon's stream. So that's the wall cloud. So up here is kind of the base of the storm. Down here is the wall cloud. And this is why Brandon was saying this is a ground scraper, because you could see it's scraping the ground. That's what it is.
I'm trying to stay put for now, because this is where the, if it's going to produce, it's going to produce right next to us. He was thinking about it, but he's like, eh. I wish Dominator 3 was out. I would freaking be driving that thing into a tornado right now. Reed, I say we take over D3 and dominate the rest of the season in Dom 3. Thank you guys all so much for your super chats and your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. You guys are the reason I get to do this, and I'm so blessed for it. This is the wall cloud right here. If it's going to produce, it's going to produce right next to us. I will sit here as long as I can. That way, if it does produce, we're right here for it.
Yeah, this is a very low wall cloud. This might be the lowest I've seen. It's, again, this is kind of the base of the storm, and all this down here is the wall cloud, or I mean, kind of further in. But anyway, this section down here is where wall clouds are.
Tickle, tickle, here comes the pickle. Here comes the Tiv, about to go whizzing past. Don't worry, Tiv. Kopic from Team Dominators here. You can get to safety.
Midwest, Northwest flow events across the Corn Belt region.
So that was Tiv 2 that just passed on Brandon's screen there. That's the Tiv 2 the intercept vehicle. And yes, I'm just answering a couple questions as we wait. This right here is where the action can be. Connor's having an issue with his phone or a forecast. Yes, a ground scraping wall cloud can definitely produce a tornado for sure.
So I need to point a little bit further this direction. Ooh, chunky hail. You can do it. This thing is ripping under here. We are in perfect position. All the other chasers bailed south for safety. If this thing produces, it's going to be right in front of us, guys. Come on, baby. It is ripping right above us. It's gonna do it. I think it's gonna be closer to down there. It's about to cross the road right in front of us. This is the mezzo right here, guys. If it's gonna plant within 100 yards of us. Alright, I'm gonna meander south here a little bit as the mezzo is about to cross the road directly in front of me. We're about 100 yards from this thing as it's trying to develop a tornado. Dominating, 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 dominating. Oh, it's ripping. Come on, baby. Just send it. Full send. Come on. It's about to cross the road right in front of us. Tornado, tornado, right there. Tornado. She's trying to condense. You see the funnel right in front of us. I saw a suction vortex, but I wasn't able to see it fully condensed. Right there. Dominating position. The funnel is right in front of us, guys. That is the funnel right there as it's crossing the road. Look at it, it's condensing. Big bolt funnel in front of us, guys. Big bolt funnel, it's coming down. Big funnel right here. Right here. She's planning. Planning. Come on, baby. Well, it briefly condensed. My goodness. Dominating. Yes. Woo! Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Man, I wish it would have went full on too, but my goodness. Woo! Get her done. To God be the glory. Yes! Funnel fizzled out. Yes! Man, I wish it would have fully condensed, but my goodness, that was beautiful. That thing was on the ground. It was not fully condensed, but it was definitely on the ground. Man, that was awesome! Yes, God is so good.
So the people were confused. So a tornado is on the ground when you see, dirt being kicked up and things like that. Not if it's just a wall of wind, but if you see like the tendrils kind of reaching, or what Brandon and all of us just saw, which was like this bowl coming down, and then right below it we were seeing that dirt getting kicked up. So that means that it was on the ground there. But by what he means is it's not fully condensed, is that you didn't have all that moisture tube. You didn't have that big tube all the way up that you kind of expect to see in a tornado. But that was definitely a brief tornado that touched down. When it's on the ground, it's a tornado. So it touched down there. These storms cycle. Actually, this storm just lost its warnings here. I wonder if that was kind of the last hurrah of the supercell, but we will see. Let's give it a couple minutes here. These storms do cycle, and we just saw something pretty cool. Let's go back to Brandon.
That was freaking amazing. Here, I'll replay the video for you guys real quick. Definitely a giant. Wow! She's planning. Come on, baby. Awesome. Man, was that awesome.
All right, guys. So the warnings have expired. You don't see any boxes above me here. So it very well could recycle. And if you want to see if it does, you can follow. You could jump to Brandon's stream or Connor's stream. We're gonna wrap it up here in a second. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, all the moderators. Thank you to we have a ton of new members today. And thank you to everybody who donated, a lot of them. I'm going to jump to the other channels real quick, and I'm also going to get something a little bit more than a waffle right now. Thank you to all Team Dominator members. Thanks to everybody. I hope you guys had a good time on this Saturday night. Is it Saturday? It is Saturday. Lose track of time these days. But again, links in the description, or just put in Brandon Kopic in your YouTube search. And also check out Connor. Thank you guys very much. We did it. And never stop chasing. Check Reed's Twitter or Threads for updates on when we're going next. It might be a couple down days, but we'll see you guys. Take care.